afternoon. Welcome to Season AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We are going live shortly, so just bear with me. The noise may be slightly high, but we are going to be playing a song in the background so you hear it and the how long. But we are telling you that the northern youths they turned to Russia for help. Um, Russia, as you know, supports Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. So you got the pictures of Ibrahim Traore of Mali, of Burkina Faso, and of course General Chiani of Niger. And of course you got the flag of Niger there. So that is very significant. Let's see how we can do this. So, good afternoon and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Good afternoon. I hope you can hear me. Hope I find you well. Good afternoon, good afternoon. We are back again. Please share the broadcast. You're, of course, watching Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Probably we're going to be having a meeting later on with a group of, with the group, with the Africa Project later on this afternoon. But I wanted to do this, even if it's for an hour, just to touch base. And there are significant moves that are happening that we need to discuss and really touch on. And we have to follow exactly what Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, Assimi Goïta of Mali, and General Chani of Niger. We have to follow exactly what they're doing. What they're doing is fantastic, it's unique in fact, and we need to really support them. So we will always see. You see the picture. I hope you can see. Oh, his picture is to the side, but the words are there anyway. You see the words on the picture. The words on the picture shows what the kids, what the youths want. They don't want anybody to be telling them how to think. They are free in their thinking. They support who they want. They are no longer prepared to accept direction from those in government because they know those in government are puppets of the West. They are not brave enough to even decide, okay, you know what, we want nothing to do with this. We want nothing to do with what's going on. So you can see the youths there. That's General Chiani, and it says, Vive Russia. They're talking about Russia. That's the northern youths in Nigeria. Welcome on board. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Those of you joining us, you are watching Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We are doing this live today. Good afternoon and welcome. Please share, share, share. So you can see there's a flag there. There's a Russian flag behind me. See that? That's General Chiani in the middle. To the left of me there above is Ibrahim Traore. Those of you on YouTube, you will see that. Please follow and share. Help us grow the platform. We really do need your support. We really do need that support from you. So whatever it is you can do to help, that'd be great. 1 second, please. I'll bring that back. I don't know what happened there, but it doesn't matter. We'll bring it back here. So we are just really asking you to begin to actually be part of the process. There are things that needs to be done, that must be done. And one of them is to begin to speak truth to power, empower our people through knowledge. This platform is geared to empowering our people to know our rights, stand up for our rights, encourage our people to begin to hold their governance to account. I don't know what's going on here. What's going on with this today? I don't know why. Give me 1 second, please. I just want to make sure I got this right. No, sorry. I don't know what's happening, but we will get there. Okay, so that's not one. Big how long? So, sorry about that. How long?
Welcome to.
How long? We'll get there in the end. Just give me 1 second. I don't know what's happened just now, but we will fix it. So today we're going to talk about the issue of why the youths are calling for and are supporting, the call for us to, they want the support of Niger, and they want support of Russia. So we're going to talk about that. it's very important that we understand what has been done and why they are absolutely entitled to do that. They have the right to do it, and we support them 100%. 1 second, I don't know what's happened here. I'm just gonna, give me 1 sec, please. There is something that's going on that I'm not quite figuring out, and I need to get sure this is working as it should. So, just wanna make sure that we got everything in the right manner. Okay, okay. Let me make sure I get it correct. Okay, so I think we might be somewhere now, I'm hoping. No, no. It's better to do this the right way rather than assume anything, so I'd rather not do that. So it's gonna come up now, good. Now we're good. Now I can happily do that. So, beg your pardon. We are talking about, please, as you're walking in, coming in, tap, 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 and share the broadcast. Tap, tap, tap the screen. Help us grow the platform. We are shortly going to be playing a song. The song is to support the raising of awareness on the African continent. It's a song I wrote. It's called How Long? How Long Will I Go to Suffer? It is on, you can see it on Spotify, on iTunes. You can download it there. And that way you can actually help. You can actually help me. By just downloading that tune alone, you are actually going to help Citizen AY to raise the knowledge and our awareness about our rights in our continent. So we do need your support. Yeah, just give me a minute. Now we are ready to go. So the song is going to go there. We'll come and talk about the issue of Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, General Chiani, and of course, why the Northern youth are calling for support from Russia. So here we go.
My people, hey, hey, make my girl. Determination. How long? How long? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? Abdul Salam na fake man. Na him put that yeah constitution for your head, yo. Abdul Salam na fake man. Na military man come tell you na say una get constitution. No be lie. Na lie, oh, na fake, na fraud, oh. That yeah constitution. Na him they claim close to na high, oh. Make una wake up. Make una wake up. Oh. How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long? no come, or Peter Obi no be the solution. Now the solution, now be the solution. Make una wake up, make una wake up, time down now. Bagam bagam, the Yoruba man, you be Biafran. I want make una know say self-determination, now your right you. How long? How long? How long? How long una go dey suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long una go dey suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long una go dey suffer? How long? Oh, how long? How long? How long una go dey suffer? Yoruba land na your land yo. Middle belt na your land yo. Hausa land na your land yo. Biafra land na your land yo. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. La 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 la. Oh.
Now, just to reiterate the point, we welcome you all. Welcome to Citizen Ewa, the platform where we speak truth to power. And that was a song that I wrote. It's called How Long Will I Get Suffer? You can buy it on iTunes. You can buy it on Spotify. You can download it. That's the best way you can help me. And I'll be putting the link for the songs in the broadcast where possible, as much as I can, to show you where you can just go and download it. It's on iTunes right now. It's on Spotify. And by doing that, you are helping me share the awareness and raise the knowledge and actually help people, to be able to know their rights. Because on this platform, we are engaged in empowering our people to know their rights, to hold their governance to account, and actually begin to stand up for themselves. Very much like what you see the northern youths have just done now in Nigeria. So going back to the youth, let me just turn that down so you can now. Okay. So good, you can hear me now. So going back to what we're saying, actually turn that right down. So going back to what we're saying, welcome on board. You are of course listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak to power. We are going to talk about what the northern youth did. You see, in the northern part of Nigeria, the youth for the first time, if you look on the picture there, you see there's a Russian flag, there's a Nigerian flag, the Niger flag. They were holding those flags up because their governance, the Nigerian government, not the Niger, we're talking Nigeria, they have failed the citizens. And as a result of the Nigerian government not listening to the concerns of the citizens, they are now calling for help from somewhere else. Because they do not see the Nigerian government as being there to support them, to support their growth, to support their development. TikTok has changed a lot of things. TikTok has really changed a lot of things. TikTok has woken up people to know what has been done to oppress them. And guess what? The youths are saying no more. The youths are saying no more, not just in Nigeria. And let me take this opportunity to greet the Gen Zs in Kenya. The Gen Zs are the ones who started this, the Gen Zs of Kenya. I salute you, all of you, everyone. And I take a minute to remember those that were unalived by the Kenyan police. I take a minute to remember them. We remember them, and I'm so glad that the Gen Z movement, they have actually they are supporting the families of those who have been unalived, and they are going to be, when all of this is done, all of the Gen Z that lost their lives are heroes. They are going to be seen, they are heroes. And that is very important for us to state that. It is really important that we understand that. They are absolute heroes. They've been at the forefront of this peaceful protest to demand their rights, to hold their governance to account. And that's exactly what the northern youths are doing. Nobody supports violence, and I always say, for every African, those of you watching me, you know on this platform, the first thing we say to you is that you are a sovereign. You are a sovereign, you have authority, and you have power. Those are the three things that belongs to you. For so long, the colonials have used subterfuge and lies and trickery to prevent you from knowing your rights as a citizen. And we are here to empower you. First of all, You do not need to know a foreign language to know your rights. You do not need to know a foreign language to know your rights. Your rights must be made available to you in your local language because you are a sovereign. Every African born on the African continent is a sovereign. Please tap, 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 and share. Tap, 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 and share as you're joining. Please tap, 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 and share the broadcast. And also, please subscribe to Citizen AY on TikTok and on YouTube as well. We welcome you as you're watching. Tap, tap, tap. Daniel Durand, welcome on board. And everybody else watching. You are seeing the picture of General Chiani. And there's the flag of Niger and, of course, the flag of Russia there. The northern youths, a few days ago, they went on a protest in the north, and they were waving the flag of Russia and the flag of Niger. Now, of course, in your own country, it is best that you wave the flag of your country to show pride. But I want to ask a question. Before we even castigate the youths for waving the flag of other countries who are doing what they want to happen, to improve their lives, before we castigate them, let us ask ourselves the question: what is the Nigerian government doing for the youths in Nigeria? Simple question. And that is what has motivated the youths in Kenya. By the way, like I said, in Kenya, they led the way. Kenya, Malawi, Zimbabwe, Uganda, Gambia, Liberia, Nigeria, South Africa. It is growing. The youth are waking up. They are no longer prepared to accept the falsehood and the trickery of those in governance who have been lying to them, the puppets. Many, it is obvious in the countries I mentioned. If you look at the countries that I mentioned, let me mention it. In Kenya, the Gen Zs. In Zimbabwe, the youth again. In Uganda, the youth again. In Liberia, in Gambia, in Nigeria, South Africa, and there's one more place as well that I forgot to mention now. The youth are speaking up. They are beginning to wake up. And in those countries, all the countries I mentioned, they are ruled by leaders, by puppets, controlled by the colonials. They are ruled by puppets controlled by the colonials. I hope you can hear me. Do let me know if you can hear me. If you cannot hear me, type it so I know that you can't hear me. So they are ruled by those by the colonials who have, again, like I said, in 54 African countries. In 54 African countries, we don't have our own constitution. The constitutions of 54 African countries were written by the colonials in three main languages: in English, in French, and in Portuguese. That's what's been written. And that is what is impacting the lives of many. That is why many are saying no more. The youth are speaking up. They're saying we don't want any more of this. We want to be free. We want to enjoy our own resources. Sorry about this. There's echoing on there. I wanted to check that. Sorry about that. Yeah. Can you hear me? So yeah, I think that's better. 1 second. Let me just check that. Something just said check it to make sure it's giving you okay. I think that's way better. Okay, so those for you on YouTube, please subscribe to Citizen AY, hit the notification button, and of course give us thumbs up. And we welcome you, of course. This is in continuation of the peaceful protests going on now in Nigeria. We know the police have tried to distract, to dissuade people from coming to the protest, but you have a right to peaceful protest under Section 39 and Section 40 of the 1999 Constitution. And also under in 2003, a law was passed that prevented the Commissioner, Inspector General of Police from ever stopping anybody from having peaceful protests. You do not need to get a permission to have a peaceful protest. So what the police, anything that's been done to dissuade you from having a peaceful protest is actually against the law. And again, this is one of the things we're saying. Any government that stops you from actually exercising your rights within the Constitution, they are actually going against the Constitution, and that is grounds upon which we can actually call for the referendum on that government. It is ground on which we can call for the removal, for the complete removal of those in government who are refusing to follow the laws within the Constitution. And that is one of the things that the youth need to begin to understand. And I want to share that with you. Anytime the government is doing that, you have the power to recall your senators, Section 1, Section 69, senators and House of Reps, go to Section 69 of the 1999 Constitution, and there are powers where you can raise a petition. Once you are over 50% of the people who wish to see the senator or House of Rep recalled, that petition will now, INEC will accept that petition, and within 90 days they have to carry out a referendum, a simple referendum where a simple majority, once majority of you vote that you don't want the senator or the House of Reps to be there, he's gone. You have the power to remove them right now. Don't wait 4 years. That's the one thing I want you to know. You don't have to wait 4 years. You can remove them immediately. You can remove them immediately. And that is what we are trying to encourage as many of our youth to do now. Let me invite a few people. So we are asking you to join in this struggle. It's very, very important that you understand that you have that power. You can make that change. And we're continuing to wake you up. Welcome on board, Vanna May. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Nice to be here. I'm listening.
Good. Brilliant.
I'm going to share and go out.
Fantastic.
Share, and then I'm going to the piano for a little while.
Thank you so much. Thank you. A happy weekend to you and great to have you on board. Okay. So whilst Vanna is doing that, I'll be asking a few people to join us. And of course, you know what to do. If I threw you an invite and you're able to join, great, join. It's very important. We want you to be, help us grow the platform and make it reach more people. It's very, very important what we're doing here. We are all important in this struggle. And that's one of the things that I want to do, that I'm doing on this platform, is to make you know that you have a role to play. You have a role to play in actually growing the awareness on the African continent, Yes, Tom James. Yes, it is. You just said the constitution is colonial constitution, and you are saying they should respect the same. Let me be clear. The way the constitution has been written, they've been written by colonials. Absolutely. And I can explain it. I'm happy to throw you an invite and we can discuss it, James. But until we change it, you see, you cannot just change the constitution. And that's a very good question. I'm so glad you asked that question. It's important to understand that if we want to change the constitution, we can't just go and change it. We have to participate in that process. So by actually upholding the constitution and beginning to question those who are in government right now, you now begin to use the system. And then through that process, you can now begin to institute changes. You can now call town hall meetings. At the town hall meetings in all local government areas, all over the country, a given nation or entire African continent, you can now say, we don't like this constitution, we are going to change it. That means that you are participating in the process. And that is why it's very important that we need to respect it. Well, those in government now need to respect it. And those of us who are going to be participating in it, we need to know the objective we are trying to achieve is to empower people to be able to participate in that process, hold our governance to account, and where the constitution is not working for us, change it, instruct them through our active participation as sovereigns. Remember, we are sovereigns on the entire African continent. Anybody born on the African continent right now, you need to know that you have sovereignty, you have authority, and you have power. So that's what we are trying to explain. And Tom James, I hope that makes sense. I'm really glad that you're asking the question. And this is exactly the kind of thing we want to educate. We're here to educate and empower each other. So please do share, and tap the broadcast, tap. And those of you on YouTube as well, I wish you, I bid you good day today. Greetings to you, and please follow us and share. And we welcome donations from those of you, who wish to give donations and give gifts. Tap the screen and share. Let it go viral, because it's very important what we are talking about here. So James, I hope that answers your question. And if you do have more, Tom James, so I'm happy to bring you on board. In fact, I'll throw you an invite. If you want to join and we can discuss that even better, I'm happy to explain that in greater detail. It is really about learning and really ensuring that we empower ourselves. We can no longer accept to just be told this is what it is and accept that and be silent and all of that. So yes, until we change that constitution, what we should be doing is to actually engage in the process and change it. So James, do let me know if that answer it provides give you like a guideline as to and if it makes sense to you. If you require further explanation, Tom James, I'm happy to bring you on board, and that's why I've thrown you an invite. And let me look for others who may wish to join me as well. So so it's really important when we're talking about this that we begin to understand how powerful we are as Africans. I've said it before and I'm restating it again. We are sovereigns, we have authority, we have power. Every single one of us. And the beauty of what I'm telling you now is that the Constitution now, what we are aiming to do, a part of the plan that we're looking at, and we've started doing it in the Yoruba Constitution, translating it into local languages. In Nigerian Constitution, we've translated it into Yoruba language. It is in Hausa language. We can send you, there are sections of it in Hausa language, sections in Igbo language, sections in Hausa language, Igbo and Yoruba language. And the aim of that is to remove the barrier. You see, when you have to learn your own rights in a foreign language, that is a barrier to your learning about your rights. It's important to understand that. That's a barrier to learning about your rights. And what we aim to do is to empower each and every community in all 54 African states to know their rights, hold their governors to account. Please, as you're watching, tap, and share the screen. Help us grow the platform. I'm really grateful to you all. We are over 28,000. We are approaching 29,000. I think we are 29,000 followers now on TikTok. I say a big thank you to you all. We couldn't have certainly done any of this without your support. So we really, Ma'am Ditiop, okay, let me bring you on board. So it's very important, the work we are doing here. We need the Constitution on all 55 African countries to be in our local languages to empower us. The fact that they are in French language, English language, and Portuguese language, it's a barrier to our awareness of our rights. Let me pause for a second. Mama T. Diop, welcome on board. What would you like to say? It's a pleasure to have you on board. Hello.
Yeah, hi, good morning, brother. How's everything?
Greetings. Welcome. Yes, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
So what are we talking about? How about Africa, I guess, right?
Yes, we are talking in the northern part of Nigeria. The northern youths have been waving the Russian flag and the Niger flag. Now, those three, they are combined because they are asking for the same support that Ibrahim Traore of Bukina Faso has got, the same support that Assimi Goïta of Mali got, the same support that General Chani got from Russia to free them from the bondage that the colonials have put us. And they're justified in doing that because the government of Nigeria hasn't helped them. So, and the Nigerian government are saying, no, it's an offense to raise a foreign flag. It is not an offense, but it doesn't show your allegiance. So it is not an offense. And they're actually, because the Nigerian government has failed them, I believe that they are justified in calling other people's support because the oppression has gone on for so long. So that's the main topic. And also we're also talking about the great job that Ibrahim Traore is doing in Burkina Faso, in providing for the people, in feeding them for themselves, with teaching them how to grow their own food on their own soil and feed themselves to be independent. So yeah, that's the topic. So go ahead. Let's hear from you, Tidio. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so okay, what I was saying is like this. I'm from Senegal.
Yes.
And it's time for every single country in Africa try to handle their own business in this world.
Yes.
If you cannot protect your interests, therefore you are going to be a follower all your life.
That's correct.
We've been doing for a long time. But the other thing is like usually you don't tell people which way you're going to go to do things.
No.
I think that's it's smart to hide your direction.
Yes.
Because if your enemy know where you're going, they're going to go to your way and wait for you.
Yes.
So we need to. They're doing a good job, but if I was them, I would just be quiet and do what I'm doing without telling people what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And when it's ready, you'll be a surprise.
Yeah.
And your enemy will be surprised. Because people, you have to surprise your enemy.
Yeah.
You cannot just tell your enemy whatever you're doing and how you do it.
No, that's
Most
true.
of the time you fall, you're gonna fail.
Yes, that's true.
So that's I think we African, I think we always telling people where we are and how we're feeling. Sometimes we have to hide our
Our true intentions, yeah.
because we don't have to prove anybody what we want to do.
No, that's
Most
true.
of the time we're telling too much information.
Mm.
That's why if you see the Occident, thank you, bro. If you see the European and the American and thing, they will never tell you what they do until it's done.
Exactly. Mm.
Us, we always say it even before we started.
Yeah.
So I think that's another thing we need to work on. And the other
Absolutely.
thing is
Yeah.
like to combine countries. I think each country has to fix themselves first.
Yeah.
I mean, because let's say if I have $1 and you have $1,000 and you wanna associate with me, you know that it's not gonna work.
Exactly. Exactly.
Usually it doesn't work.
No.
So I think Africa, I think we're going too fast.
Mm-hmm.
We wanna reach how you call it, our goal too fast because we just start like not long ago
Mm-hmm.
compared to other countries.
Mm-hmm.
So what I
Okay.
recommend every single Africans
Mm.
is because if you cannot feed yourself, you
Exactly.
cannot control yourself.
Exactly. Well said.
We gotta start with the beginning. Forget about who's gonna support us and who we're gonna deal with. Make sure your agriculture is working till you even could export your products. And from there, now you could say, you know what, I'm gonna stop this country or I'm gonna stop that country being, like get involved with
My affairs.
development.
Yes.
Let's feed ourselves first. If we could do that, let's look at North Korea.
Yeah.
They have embargo for how many years? What they do, they educate themselves
Exactly.
and feed themselves.
Exactly.
Look at them now. Now they one of the biggest country in the world.
Exactly. Well said.
They cut everything. They cut everything from Europe, from America, from Europe. They didn't care about them.
No. No.
And look at them now. Now everybody just when you count the biggest countries, they be inside.
Indeed. Indeed.
That's what we should do.
Fantastic.
As an African, I think we're giving too much information about our projects.
Okay. Okay.
Let's be quiet
We can have to be
on the ground.
yeah.
Work. That's what we
Okay.
need to do.
Fantastic. Wow. Mama T Diop, great contribution. I really like your suggestions. And it makes a lot of sense. And it is something we can learn. We should not, definitely not, there are certain things that I definitely agree we should not be talking about, in the open so that people will not know, so they will not know exactly what we're planning to do. We just come out and we achieve it. So that is very, very important strategy right there. And I hope it is something that all of us are doing. And exactly that was what was demonstrated by, in fact, Ibrahim Traore in Burkina Faso. That's what they did. They didn't tell anybody. They just came out and they executed the plan. And now the citizens support them. So very, very true. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I will mute you for a minute and I'll come back to you. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. I'll mute you for a minute. I'll bring the other lady, other on. Yaz, welcome on board. It's a pleasure to have you here. What would you like to say? Yaz, it's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Good
Good day.
everyone.
Good day. Yes.
Yeah, I just want to touch about this Mali problem that they have a few weeks ago.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think it's so sad that African Union and the ECOWAS are not standing up for these people.
No.
If you see in Europe here, it's like touch one, touch all.
Exactly.
That's why they have this European Union and NATO. Even the America that is not part of Europe.
Yes.
If
They will
you touch
support each other.
America, all of NATO,
Yes, we'll
all
come
of
out.
Europe, they stand up.
Exactly.
Why people are standing up for themselves? Why can't we stand up for our own?
Thank you. This is the mindset we need to change. I'm so glad you're reading that. Yeah.
It saddened me so much that African people, they would rather stand by the whiteys instead of their own people. It happens in daily life.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, even in the airport, in your own country, the white people come first before you go, before black people. I don't know what kind of a sham or something they did to our people that they are so gullible and so stupid.
It's so
crazy.
true.
I'm
It's
sorry
true.
to say so, but
No,
I'm
it's
so irritated.
Yeah, I understand you, and it's a very you raise a very valid point, and these are why we do programs like this. We have to change our mindset. The mindset that we do not see ourselves as important has been trained into us via colonization. And that means that our response will always be that of a negative one to ourselves. We never take ourselves as important, or or something to for us to actually sort of stand up for. And that is what has to change. That is what we're really trying to change. So I agree with you. Um, and we have to, and this is why this education is important, raising the awareness in our communities that we are sovereign, we have authority, and we have power. Very, very important. We continue to do that work. I was wondering, tell me more about this. What you talked about, the what happened in Mali. So give us more detail, so that others may be able to know. I think I have an idea what it is you were saying, but tell us some more, and you can talk to us about Gambia afterwards. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was, I don't want to say the name. You know, the one that everybody's giving money?
Yes.
Yeah, the small guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His prime or foreign minister
Yes.
was on TV saying that he knows why the mercenaries, the Russian mercenaries, were killed unalive. Sorry.
Yes, unalive.
Unalive in Mali, because they gave information
Yeah.
to the rebel people in Mali.
Yeah.
That's why they
Unalive
ambushed
them.
and killed almost 80 people.
Were unalived.
And that is so sad. And African Union is not saying anything.
No.
ECOWAS is not saying anything.
No.
They don't ban them. They don't even say anything against them.
That's
I don't understand.
it is. I mean,
If that was in Europe or in America,
they will be banned.
see wahala.
Exactly.
You will see what will happen to Africa or to that individual person who gave out that message on television.
Exactly. These are the things that we are really rallying against. That's why we are calling out for people to know these things, and for us to stand with the likes of. That's why we must continue to support Assimi Goita of Mali, support Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, and General Chani of Niger, because they are standing up for the people. But you can see that the Western powers want to do everything they can to make sure that what we are trying to do, the freedom that that we are seeking in Africa, doesn't happen. But it is up to us. We must stand together.
What baffles me most is that you have a war in your own country. Your people are being unalive in a daily basis.
Exactly.
And you don't have anything to do but to put your nose where it doesn't belong.
Exactly. So that is what we will continue to raise this awareness, to speak out.
That's why Mali have sent their embassy, the little guy embassy back to their country.
Exactly.
And Niger has done the same thing.
Exactly.
We're
Send
just
them back.
waiting to see what Burkina Faso is going to do, because
Yeah.
they haven't still commented or spoken about it.
But you know
Maybe
they.
in the coming days.
Yeah, I'm sure they will, because you don't know that in Burkina Faso they've already they sent the French the so-called French army packing, and the US. All of them. There's no Western bases in any part of Burkina Faso anymore. No Western bases.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know if they have an embassy from the little guy's country. I don't
No,
know.
no, they don't. They don't even.
That's good.
They don't have any. I mean, all of them have sent them away. They don't want anything to do with them, because they've been exploiting us for so long. And this is what African countries need to understand. We have to follow the lead of Ibrahim Traore, Burkina Faso's of Burkina Faso, Assimi Goita of Mali, and General Chani. They are standing up and showing us Africans how we can stand together and actually free ourselves from the bondage that we've been placed by the colonials. So I support that. But we should.
And they're calling them the dictators. And I'm thinking, dictators, what
Thank
have
you.
they done? These guys have just come to power.
Exactly.
Less than 5 years, you start calling them dictators. Have they killed someone? Have they
Have they
arrested
unalive-
anybody?
No.
Why calling them dictators?
You know
The dictators are in Europe.
exactly. You know what we should
The
do.
dictators are in America, sitting
There you
in
go.
the White House.
Exactly.
They shouldn't call it the White House. They should call it the Devil House.
Yes. Absolutely. So what I want us to do as Africans, please, I need us. Thank you very much, Vaname, and thanks for the great work you're doing behind the scenes. I'm going to bring you back on. I'll be bringing in my book in a minute. Please, as Africans, We must no longer accept any narrative by the Western press telling us that our leaders, the leaders like Bukina and Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, or General Chani, we must no longer accept the narrative that they are juntas or they are dictators. They are not. We have to put our own terms. The word we should be using is this. We should say that the leaders of Burkina Faso, leaders like Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, and General Chani, they are carrying out what we call intellectual realignment. It is called intellectual realignment. We are not going to accept any narrative when they are trying to put a negative narrative on those leaders who are trying to free our people. They are trying to find a way to make us not support them. They want the people of Africa to turn against the very people that have come to actually empower us and free us. So we need to take control of that narrative. Yesterday on my program, somebody was saying that they are called juntas. So I said, no, we do not use that word for any of those leaders. We don't use junta for Ibrahim Traore. We don't use it for Assimi Goïta or for General Chani. What we say is that they are carrying out intellectual realignment. And that is what we must all say. We must reject it flatly on the African continent. And again, that demonstrates why we need to have our own platform where we can portray our own narrative. You know, it is so important that we continue doing that work, because a lot of people would just take that as once you hear them say it, and because they have the mainstream media, they are using it to control what we think and what we do. We have to rebel against that. We need to have a counter media system that would actually portray our own narrative. It's very important that we do that. So thank you very much for that, Yaz. Let me just do something. I'll come back to you. Let me bring on my book and hear from my book. You've been waiting for a few minutes. It's a great pleasure to have you on my book. Let's unmute and let's hear from you. I'll mute you. Go ahead. Thank you very much. What would you like to say? And welcome on board. Greetings.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone on the platform.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I'm so happy that we have opportunity to talk about our own narratives amongst ourselves.
Yes.
See, a lot is happening in Africa, and what is happening?
Yeah.
Here we have a lot of wealth.
Indeed.
Yet we living in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
Where our people are suffering, and other people, other nations are enjoying what is, buried in the belly of our motherland.
Indeed.
So it's really worrying how the people we put in power, political office in Africa, are so timid. They are so intimidated by their European or Western counterparts. Let's put it that way.
Yes.
How we give them all privilege. They have privilege in their own country, on their own continent, and in our own countries and on our own continent as well.
That's correct.
Because when we come to their country, we are called immigrants.
That's correct. That's correct.
When they come to our own, they are expatriates.
I find you see me laughing because it just shows you the hypocrisy of that stance. But carry on.
And that talks about the narratives you are talking about.
Yes.
About leadership in Africa, or what we call what we want to, what is our own. We take our dance, they will call it something else for us.
Yeah.
Make it look like it's a death trap. But when they take it from us, they will put a little trick to it and give it a fancy name, and then we start to follow them.
There you go.
Around.
There you go.
So it's about time. We talk about it's about time for Africa to create our own narratives. How do we create our own narratives? That is a very crucial question.
Yeah.
To ask.
Yes.
Because all the leaders in Africa, they are already puppets in the pockets of these people.
Well said.
Sometimes I would wonder or think that there are things that is happening between these people that we don't know, we don't have.
We're not privy to. Yes.
Of our citizens of our own country. Because I don't know why, because I don't know if this is true. Like when you get loan from IMF, they give you conditions.
Yes.
Conditions like they will give to people who go
Exactly.
UK. Like you cannot buy a car, you can't get a contract phone, you
Yeah,
cannot have some certain, amenities in your house, just basics in your house, and that
exactly.
is what we have.
Exactly.
I'm going to give instance of Nigeria. The last time Nigeria ever built university was during Jonathan, Goodluck Jonathan,
You see that
in
now?
Nigeria, that universities were constructed. And with the teeming population of our youth and people who are ready to go to school, Nigerian government is not even looking towards building any form of university schools for our children.
Wow.
Not primary, not tertiary, not any other thing. And that in its own self, you see, that in itself is very worrying.
It
Look
is.
at the challenge. Look at all the challenges in health that Buhari had during his administration.
Yeah.
We were thinking that at least we build one world-class hospital in Nigeria to counter this challenge. And when he leave office, it will be to the benefit of Nigerian populace.
Indeed.
It
Indeed.
is in AY. We went to Nigerian house and protested him to
Yes.
go home and all of these things, and yet he did not build one.
No.
What is the reason behind it? We really need to be thinking. We really, really need to be thinking. And I've noticed that most of our politicians, because I've been privileged to see a few when they come to UK.
Yeah.
I don't know what they come here to do when they are seeing, because if I come to your house and I see a nice coffee table in your house, I want to go and replicate it in my house.
Exactly.
If I cannot have that particular one, I want something closer to it.
Indeed.
At least of good quality that will serve my family. But why would they come to UK and see a road card from one end to another, street to street, and they cannot go and replicate?
Yeah.
Why would they come here and see tubes and see trains? And when they want to give us trains, they give us, I don't know, locomotive or jaga jaga train, like
Back.
Idris and
Yeah.
songs.
Yes. Yes.
I really don't understand what is happening. The mind and the mentality of our people need to change.
Indeed.
Especially people in office. How are we going to do that as a citizens? The people who know this thing, who are able to confront that thing, they are at the back seat, far edge, they are backbenchers. Not backbenchers in politics. I mean our geniuses,
Exactly.
our intelligent people who can actually move the continent and the country forward.
Exactly.
And yet they are far, they don't even want to go close to that political palace because they said it's dirty. Okay, if it's dirty and you put dirty people in the affairs of your life,
Yeah.
what do you think is going to happen? They will continue to drag it in the mud and destroy it. My sister talks about ECOWAS, about OAU,
Yes.
whatever.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't really know what those organizations is about. It's just an organization of bunch of mundanes who does not even know how to coordinate their own family.
Absolutely.
Not to coordinate a nation. So how would you want for them to fight in the interest of their own people? For instance, Africans does not negotiate in the interest of their citizens.
Nope.
They negotiate in the interest of their pockets and their bellies. And whatever they want to do with all the money they are taking as that. Because I used to give example, and I'm going to give the example here.
Yeah.
If I have, for instance, we have crude oil in Nigeria, and somebody is coming to take the crude oil that is worth $20 billion,
Yeah.
and is offering me bribe of $2 billion and say, let me take it for 5 billion. Why would I give in for 5 billion and take bribe of 2 billion?
Indeed.
When I can as well sell it for 20 billion and steal 2 billion from my people and leave 18 billion for my people to thrive on. Because if we are able to do that mathematics, we will know what is happening.
Exactly.
In the interest of people, we're talking about investors. Would Chinese, for instance, ever come to set up a company in UK and tell UK that, oh, I'm hiring, I need 20,000 staff for that company I'm setting up, and then I'm bringing them all in from China?
No.
Is it possible?
No. No.
You will first hire
That's it. That's it.
Go and bring people with MVQ level 2, and put them as manager over our own
Oh, it is.
children
It
that
is.
are university graduates.
Yeah, it is.
And then even in their own country, they push them here, they push them there.
Exactly.
All the people in government, in politics, they are not doing the job they are supposed to be doing.
Well said.
They are not.
Well said.
Their job is to sit and speak in the interest of every citizen. And say, okay, you are coming to our country, we must impact your country. I mean, your organization
Yes.
is benefiting from this community. You need to give back to the community. That is what is happening in every nation.
Exactly.
They don't give back to our community.
Nope.
They destroy it, they leave it worse than they meet it.
Yeah.
And then they leave our people to death. I mean, to unlife.
Exactly. Exactly.
We now say we need to do this, we need to do that. When the people we put in affairs, in office, in power, they are not yet bold enough, confident enough to go in there and do negotiation as they are supposed to do it on behalf of everybody.
Wow.
We still have a long way to go, honestly.
Mm.
I'm talking about Africans coming together.
Yes.
My sister, can I just comment one thing about the thing you say about the Chinese and all this stuff?
Yes.
Did you hear about Bukina Faso? Ibrahim Traore.
Yeah.
He just said to Huawei, because they are going to make business there. You are coming, you are going to employ all our youngsters here and train them so that when you leave, they can continue the job.
Exactly.
Yeah? This guy, we should just pray for him. We should just pray for him because that has never happened in Africa. Until you have a company came to Africa and especially the Asian, I'm not saying the Asian.
Yeah.
They are bring their own people to build roads, to build bridges, to build hospitals, to build even mosques.
Yes, do you know what's going to happen? We need to start that leader
Yes.
talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I remember in the days of Abacha, a lot of things, I come to understand a lot of things after he was unliced.
Mm-hmm.
Because he will not give in to Western dictation.
Yes.
He will not allow them. Then they begin to create narratives like Citizen AY said about him. Call him dictator, call him junta, say he's killing people. Then, you know, when they begin to build case, they start to build case against him that he's killing his own
That
people.
is why we should have our own TV station in Europe, African TV station in Europe.
Exactly.
Anything they say,
We
we debunk.
debunk it.
That is the only way we can go through this.
Yes.
Everything they say, we debunk it because they start calling what you call Bukina Faso, Mali, and Niger the dictators.
Exactly.
I was surprised. I said, how? When did they start killing people?
Yeah. Yeah. So-
They are looking for a way to unlife them. That's just it. Because they are not going by their dictation. They are not operating by what they are telling them.
No.
They are speaking in the interest of their own people. And the riches of Africa, when Africans become wealthy, Western world becomes poor. And if it was you, are you going to fight or just fold your hands and watch? So you become poor because other people want to be rich. So all we just have to do is it's a difficult thing, but we need to be consistent.
Yep.
I just hope that there will become a generation because this generation and the past generation, many generations before this, we have failed ourselves. We failed our children, we failed our unborn generation. And I just pray that there will be a generation that has mingled with the West, that understand the West, that are not afraid of the West, or
Yeah.
their color. Because some of our African leaders, the moment they see the white skin like this,
Yeah.
they begin to they jump free.
I just want to say something. This is, all these things Burkina Faso is doing, Ibrahim Traore. Yaya Jammeh was doing it in my country, in Gambia.
Yes.
They start calling him dictators. They even take a girl who was living in Canada since she was like 11 years old. She came to Gambia for holidays. And she went back and she became a lesbian. She said that because she came to Canada because Yaya Jammeh wanted to unalive her. And Yaya Jammeh essayed her. I'm telling you. And when they ousted Yaya Jammeh out, they bring this guy in the reconciliations committee
Yes.
to talk. Oh my God!
Yeah.
Whatever
This
so many,
Whatever they're afraid of, they seek to destroy it.
exactly.
they tarnish his image. They say every bad thing about him. How many people he killed? He never get.
On alive. On
Never
alive.
take a weapon
Say
to
on
come.
alive, please. On alive.
Yes, sorry, I'm alive. I'm alive.
Because they will. Yeah. Yeah.
F1.
Yeah. F1. Yes. Okay. So yeah, you are so right. Yes. And my sister, my book, my book. You honestly, you are hitting the nail on the head, and I agree with you. We have to create, and Yaz has said it. We need to have our own media system, on the African continent and around the world, to
Remember, this is our media system. This is the only way we can push our narratives.
Yes.
What you are doing, what other people are doing.
Yes.
Then what are we talking about on our platforms? If we say we are waiting for somebody to create an African TV station or television station, radio station,
Yeah.
we are lying to ourselves. This social media has come.
Exactly.
You can agree with me that since this social media has been here, people have been more educated than we used to.
Morning.
When it's mainstream media
Yes.
that we get information from. We get real life information.
Yes.
We have citizen real life reports of what is happening, how it's happening. It makes it difficult for them to push us wrong narrative these days.
Exactly.
Especially our African readers.
Exactly.
You understand what we mean?
Yeah.
And the only we need to start standing up to them.
That's it.
And we have some of us that will be supporting them. When you are coming here now and telling us what is happening and what they are doing that is not good, you mentioned constitution from the beginning.
Yes.
You mentioned that. But the next thing is you will be seeing some of us that will be writing to defend them, making excuses for abusing us. We becoming the abuser, and the victim is becoming the abusers are becoming the victims.
Exactly.
That's how we narrate. If you see Western world, when anything is happening, I'll make example of UK, and it comes out in the end, maybe on mainstream media or social media.
Yeah.
Everybody's comment will be the same, will be tilting towards what is right, doing what is right. There will be nobody making excuses for wrongdoing. But in Africa, that is our second name, that is our logo. We make excuses for wrongdoing. I don't know if it's because of the man-made hunger, the hunger created
Yeah.
by these politicians themselves to make people dance to their tunes or whatever. Because when people are hungry, I
Yeah.
was saying to somebody yesterday, I said, I went to Nigeria recently, and I saw that since Naira has domestic value, but people does not have purchasing power.
Exactly. Exactly.
There's no job. They can't have money to purchase what the value of Naira is.
Exactly.
And how people make money? People are now struggling 4 times harder than they should for a very minimal amount of money. You see, the things that we buy in UK for like £5, that you change the money. Let's say, for instance, the value of that money, £5, is like 10,000 something in Nigeria.
Yeah.
It's going to be like 1,000 Naira you're buying it.
Exactly.
1,000 you're buying it. Then I come to the conclusion that Naira has domestic value, but people are here, there's no job.
Exactly.
Where is the purchasing power?
Exactly.
The government looking into that and all of those things. So when they are creating that, they are squeezing the people to the end.
Exactly.
So that when comes the election in 2027, the preparation of 2027 election is what they are doing from now.
Exactly.
Then
Exactly.
they start to list 2,000 Naira inside bread and buy their vote over. Or some people will even stay at home and not go to vote and say, oh, we already know the people that are going to be chosen for. The same thing, I think, is the same mentality with all Africans. Why can't we just come out in our numbers? A country where we have 240,000 people.
40 million. And 211 million.
40 million people. And when they are deciding who to rule us, we are having only 20 million registering to vote. Where is the rest of the people that are qualified to vote?
Exactly.
And that is already in favor of politicians. When people are not interested, it's already in favor.
Yes.
May I ask my book a question?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Welcome, Linda.
My book.
Yes.
I hope all is well today. It's all right over here in my little spot.
Yeah.
That's an issue with TikTok. You know, they don't promote smoking or
Okay.
drinking on the live. So if he could change his picture or maybe
Yeah.
stay in the comments
Yeah.
so that the live does
I
not
will.
get flagged.
You know what? That's actually a good point. Yeah.
In this space. Let's share the live and tap the screen.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Give the host.
Thank you.
So yes, that voting thing,
Yeah.
I can understand on the continent why a lot of people wouldn't vote. Because can you imagine the elderly, the afflicted, the sick, trying to vote, being exposed to the elements, having to wait a long time, and then here comes some bandits with sticks.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is a that I can answer that question now, Linda. I can answer that question. The thing is, it is their right to vote, and the government always says it. But here's the thing: you're very, very right. The same people who tell people to go and vote, the government, send the political goons to chase the people away from voting, so that they would only have the people that they know to vote for them, and they win the elections. And of course, that is what we are trying to change now. We want the people, like, and that's why you know, the program we do now, whereby we talk about people being aware of their rights.
What I'm trying to say about voting is
Mhm.
this.
So the way in my book, I just want to say this. So the way that the voting is carried out is going to need to change before the next election. Because it seems that voters actually need protection in order to cast a vote.
No, actually no. What needs to happen is once the people start holding the government to account, all of that will stop, because they know that they have been made accountable, and that is why the process of making people know their rights and being able to stand up for it, like the youth are doing now. The youth are now saying, no, we're not waiting for you to tell us this anymore. We are telling you this is what we want, and you're not going to move from that spot until we get what we need from our governance. So it will not need to be protected in that way, but the people exercising their rights as citizens will actually bring about that change. But it's going to be consistent. Yeah, go ahead.
You know why?
Yes.
If I make my point, you will understand where I'm going with it. With
Mhm.
the voting there.
Mm,
It's about the right of the people to vote.
that's it.
And the citizen as well, helping the government to rig the vote even before the election.
Indeed. Indeed.
When
Indeed.
they say it's time to vote, like I said, we have over 200 million people.
Yeah.
For instance, Nigeria.
Yes.
And out of 200, at least we have about 75 million people eligible voters.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we only have 20 million votes.
Yeah.
Voters, registered voters.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
Hello, Mr. President, this is our residence. Enough for the drama, no, they play our intelligence. Food, you know, they
cast their vote
Yeah.
that are interested in voting.
Mhm.
You can imagine if 75 million are registered voters that are qualified to vote, then
Indeed.
it makes it difficult for them.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
when already the citizens themselves has cut 55 million out and say it's 25 million coming out,
Mm.
then the rest of their scheme is going to be easy for them to carry out.
That's true.
Over 20 million people. Because even if the 20 million, you would see like about 5 million who say, oh, I can't be bothered on that day, I'm not going to go vote.
Mm.
And then you can see another 5 million that's been scared away
Yeah.
from the polling.
Mm.
10 million left. You
Mm.
have already helped them. When the number of the people is overwhelming already, that is ready and say today we are casting our vote
Vote.
and nothing is going to happen.
Mm.
It's difficult for them to carry out their scheme.
It is.
But we started cutting the numbers back by ourselves and then make it easy for them.
Mm.
Whatever they want to do. And until the people's mentality
Changes.
about we are going to do this thing, that's my one vote I'm going to cast it.
Yes.
Then if you have the polling station, polling vote, trying to cast your vote and they send their thoughts in. And then you have numbers of people protecting each other to vote. How would they be able to carry out these things?
Yeah. You're very good point. Again, I'm just gonna say honestly. First thing, let me say my book. Thank you very much, and Linda, thanks for that question. Very important point you raised there. I'm gonna try and answer the two. Let me, because I'm only for time purposes. I'm gonna let other people speak as well. But my book, you touched on so many things. But all of it is predicated on one thing. We, the citizens, must know our rights. We must know. It's our job now. We have to make sure that those of us in diaspora, that we've seen how things work. We must positively influence those who are at home, but not just come in and saying we know it all, but let them know their constitutional rights in their language, so that they can begin to hold those in office to account. That will actually confront. It will stop this corruption that is going on. So when people know that they are sovereigns, that they have authority, that they have power, and not only that, know how to use it. This is what we are trying to inculcate into our citizens, to know that they do not have to beg for what is their right. They are citizens with rights. They have the power. For example, the Nigerian Constitution states, 1428, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. And that means that you are a sovereign. That is something that we have to continuously educate our people about, to let them know that, look, you are a sovereign, you have that power. And not only knowing that you have the power and authority, that the government derives it from you, but how to use it. Section 14.2c, which states, the participation by the people in the government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. So that means that you now, by participating, not just by voting, but actually saying, you actually now hold your government to account in the monthly meeting. You now go to the meeting and say, okay, we know you got money for our monthly allocation. What are you doing with that money? Who are the contractors? What is the balance left? Every month. So our participation in that process will remove the avenues where those politicians can go in, and they will come in and use thugs to try and chase people away. Because when they have to give account and face the consequences of their actions, then they will have to think very hard about, oh, I can't do this, because everybody knows what's going on. And on top of that, to empower the people, it is so important that the people know that we have powers to recall our governance. You can recall your senator, section 69. You can recall your senator and House of Rep under section 69. You can recall your State House of Assembly member under section 1110. You can impeach your governor under section 188. You can even impeach the president by instructing the senators and everybody to come and actually pass a vote of no confidence in the government, in his governance. And the governor can also be part of that process of impeaching the president if you so desire. You don't have to wait 4 years.
Can I just say something?
Situation. Or they are in the ideal situation.
Exactly.
All of that can happen.
Exactly.
But it's never ideal in Africa.
Well, now.
Can I just say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
Have you guys seen the Kenya? They have a live on TikTok.
Okay.
Where the finance committee is calling all the governors.
Yeah.
To show the results, the money they received
There you
in
go.
2023, how
You see.
they spend it, where they spend it. Oh my God!
There you go.
See these people.
Exactly.
They have no clue.
Exactly.
They have no clue where the money is, and one of them is already arrested.
There you go.
And he's sitting in jail because
You see?
of the money.
You see
I'm
now?
telling you, billions of shillings, Kenyan shilling. They don't have no idea where the money is.
You see
They
that?
buy water. They buy water for 10 billion. Water. Water bottle for 10 billion. Can you imagine?
Yeah. And this is perfect. What you just said now is exactly what we need to happen. We need that to be happening in every state.
All over Africa.
Yeah.
Kenya. That happened after the protest in Kenya.
That's it.
Yes.
They recently called in Nigeria. How many people came out?
Oh, lots came out. People came out. Oh, I'm doing a video.
Did you see the prayer walk, Pastor Adeboye?
Oh, don't. Yeah, but that one. Those ones are state.
Did you see the crowd that followed? If we have that kind of crowd in the protest,
Yeah.
this government they will be shaking by now. They will be in their pants
What-
by now.
What we are hoping to do now is actually wake up the youth to stand up, to continue to stand up for their rights like they're doing now, to actually say, look, we're not going to relent. Whatever you do to us, we are going to continue. So it's going to be a momentum thing. My book, Don't Give Up Hope. The youth are doing great things. I mean, the picture behind me, they are showing the video. They carried the flag of Russia and Niger in the north, and the government started panicking. The government were like, ooh,
They are breaking everything that belongs to
Exactly. Exactly.
More.
So
They are sending a clear message.
there you go.
actually.
There you go. So that is what we need. I'm not saying we advocate for violence. So I don't. Before people come and start saying that we're talking, we don't advocate for violence. We are for peace, peaceful protest. But when this happens, the government need to take cognizance that they haven't done what the people wanted, and now the people are showing their frustration. But we continue to say that the best way for our people to be able to actually exercise their powers is through participation in the governance. So every community I mean, on this platform, what we do is we encourage people. For example, I'll read to you section 14.2a in Yoruba. What part of Nigeria are you from? Are you Yoruba or Igbo or which part? My book. Yoruba. Okay, you will hear me now. So the section 14.2a in Yoruba goes like this. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ tíjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ìgbàgbọ́gbàgbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. So that tells you that section 14.2a in English, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria from whom the government through this constitution derives its powers and authority. I've just said it to you in Yoruba, which goes abala kẹrin láti kejì a ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni tíjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ìgbàgbọ́gbàgbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. Now what that does, now you understand the words I just said there, correct? Yes, I do. Good. Now what that means is that people who are in our community in Yoruba land, once they hear the words Ashe, Agbara, Oba Alashe, because Oba Alashe is a sovereign, Ashe is authority, and Agbara is power. Once they have that, and we can teach everybody in the community to know that in our language, they can now begin to stand up to face the politicians. Like, no, you derive awala fún Agbara tó ń lò. Awala ni Ashe àti Agbara. Ó yá adẹ̀ ní ẹ̀tọ́ láti bi ẹni béèrè. Section 42C in Yoruba goes like this. Ìkópa àwọn ènìyàn nínú ìjọba wọn gbọ́dọ̀ rí dájú ní ìbámu pẹ̀lú àwọn òfin orílẹ̀-èdè yìí. So again, it talks about the participation by the people in the government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. Now, when people know that in their local language, the participation, ìkópa, it means that you can, to kópa nínú ìjọba means that you actually question them. You can tell them, please, I need to know how much money you spent on the project this month. Who are the contractors? What is the balance? And that is what our people must be doing here. So I keep saying to the people when they're protesting now, when the protest ends, we need monthly town hall meetings in all Senate and Senate for local government areas. This is something that has to be continuous. If we don't do that, then we are back to square one. So I need you. I'm so glad that you are joining my book, and we need people to raise this awareness and spread this knowledge that I'm sharing with you. I'll send you the copies of the words, the Constitution 14.2 and 14.2c in Yoruba language, so that you can share in your own community. We literally have to do this person to person, that way, because that is what will change things. If we wait for that, we've been conditioned to believe that one person can save us. No, it will take an entire community to raise a child. The same thing. It's going to take an entire community to raise the awareness within our communities. And that is a lot of work that we need to be doing. So I hope that gives you some idea of what we're saying and how, how we can address the concerns. And I also want us to, one more final thing I'll say, I need us to know for a fact that we have the solutions to our problem. That's the first foundation that we need. We have the solution.
We actually do have the solution, but the only thing is maybe we're too afraid or we're too scared to take the step and we need to take in the right direction. That is the thing, because majority of people in Africa are like scared of dying. But at the end of the day, when we look at it, we're not living either.
Thank you.
We're just existing. So if there's nothing to live for, why not fight for something?
That's it.
Actually.
Exactly.
So if we split this thing head on, they cannot kill a complete household.
They cannot unalive 200 million people.
They cannot buy a whole household.
That's it.
Or buy the whole 200 million people.
Exactly.
Even if they have US,
exactly.
all of their equipment or their...
Exactly.
Everybody.
Exactly.
And
Nature, I'll bring up your next nature. I'll bring you back. I'll bring you Sean shortly. 1 second.
When we come to that time, to be honest, we are just still kidding. We are just still joking.
But I need you.
Whatever we don't do today, we
Yeah.
are only leaving it for the next generation to do it.
Exactly.
Because it will still happen. The revolution is still going to happen.
Ashe.
That will change the narrative in Africa. Africa.
Ashe.
But when is it going to happen?
It
We don't
is.
know. All God continue to do is to continue to push the narratives bit by bit.
Exactly.
The way we are pushing it.
Exactly.
Because it's not the first band that breaks the rock.
Yeah.
It's the several bands
Exactly.
that crush the rocks.
Well
So
said.
that's my contributions.
My book. Thank you so much, and please, yeah, yeah. Thank you so much, my book, for your contributions, and I thoroughly enjoy the discussions. So let us go to. Thank you. Please follow us. Okay. Let me just bring in Vanome. Did you want to say something quickly? Then I'll bring in.
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead. Nature, you'll be next. Go ahead.
Yes. You know, this point which the Queen just made is very important because I was just thinking about, the platforms that are melanated. And I'm not going to bite my words because now is the time for us to join. You see, we have an opportunity to unite here provided by our ancestors. We have an opportunity now to unite as one to make sure that this process, this rising of us is continuous and it's supported. Every platform that is melanated. Is it that you all don't understand the time? You're still talking about the people who got us in this position. All our efforts should be encouraging the young people who are out there,
Yes.
bringing this into action.
That's it.
Everything we should be encouraging them. We should have the ancestors on our tongue.
That's it. That's it.
More than any other entity. In fact, as long as we're calling on those J's and A's
Yes.
and any other thing that's outside of us,
Yeah. We are
as a
working ourselves.
melanated people, we are prolonging the process to our victory. We have to wake up now, and this is our time. It says, for all those who read and believe in the Bible, it says when the knowledge of truth goes through the whole world, being the end of this time. We're in the end of this time. Now, instead of us realizing, wow, here's a chance for me to help somebody. No, we still talking about what got us in this condition.
No.
Thank
No.
you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And what Anna May said is so true. Right now, our ancestors, look, victory is already ours. We need to take action. And that is why the awareness is important to raise in every community. Now, let's go to nature at its best. Thank you so much. Thank you for waiting. And nature at its best. And what would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
All right. I'm happy to join you guys today.
Thank you.
I've been listening for a while.
Yes.
And I just want us to not forget where we're coming from as black people on the planet. And you guys should understand that most of the last inventions were invented in the 14th century. And from that time on, they've been upgrading things. So we, as black people on the planet right now, we are the first generation of black people. Because they had barred us from learning anything, from learning how to read and write for more than 500 years. And just 60 years ago, 50 years ago, they woke up and they say, hey, look, we'll give you independence. And then they gave us guns.
Yeah.
And the position they put us, here we are as black people, we are a business to them.
Yep.
We are here. We cannot manufacture anything. We don't know how to manufacture our own basic things. If you see a building standing in Africa, it has created employment jobs abroad. Because everything that is used to construct will come from over there. Even the money we spend, we don't know how to manufacture and control and manipulate our own coins. The Ghana cedi is made in England, it's controlled in England.
Yeah.
It's devalued and valued in England. The Nigerian Naira, the CFA zone, 14 African countries.
Yeah.
using the CFA.
Well, except for the can't make them 11 now because Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger have pulled out of that thing. So it's 11 now.
So 14 African,
Yeah.
Africa, but 500
Euros.
$1 billion
Yeah.
a year
Yeah.
for colonial taxes.
Yes.
Colonial taxes. If that's not slavery, then what it is? Because
Exactly.
I think that slavery is not finished yet.
No.
Before individuals were allowed to own slaves, and after the Second World War, they decided that no, countries, great countries, as they call it, great countries like France, Britain, the European Union, they are the ones now supposed to own slaves, and these slaves will be down. They will be like new colonialism. That's the way they are using.
That's it. That's it.
Central Africa is owned by France and is governed by France.
Yeah.
And West and East Africa is owned by Britain and it is governed by Britain. So we don't have any government in Africa. But they brainwash us to understand that when we have a problem in Africa, we should blame our so-called leaders. But those are not our leaders. Those people are not there to protect the interests of the black people living in Africa. They are there to protect the interests of France and the European Union with Britain in Africa. That's how the system is meant to be.
Exactly.
When you come to hospital, the medical system in Africa, if you go to a hospital, for example, in Ghana, all the equipments that you see in that hospital are European businesses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything, including beds, chairs, in government offices, everything is coming from abroad, is imported. And these people, what they do is, look, they borrow us, you hear they say they're giving a loan to Ghana, for example. And that loan is coming, not just the cash, it's not like a free, like a loan, like I could say, okay, hey, I'm giving you a loan of $2,000. When you're all set, make sure you pay me back. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not like that. It's
No.
not like that. They give you a loan.
Yeah.
The
Go ahead.
loan is followed by their project and obligations, how to spend the money. You must buy 200 Land Cruisers from Japan. You must buy 25,000 tractors from France.
Wow.
You must buy this. You must do like this, and they send you their engineers that will carry on that project. And where the corruption starts from those engineers that is sent by those people who loan the money.
Exactly. Exactly. So true. So true.
So when we now we are getting wiser and we're coming online talking about these things, I want us to understand that we are the next generation, and what we are doing now is what we should be doing.
Yeah.
Trying to make our people understand the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not us that will change what is happening right now. Time is coming when Africa will be at least 100 or 150 years old. This generation will not be where we are. We are moving forward and very fast. That's why some of them are scared.
Yeah. Yeah. You're
They
right.
see us rising. So we are not that bad the way some people think we are.
No.
We are not doing bad. We are still under oppression, and we are struggling to come out of that oppression.
Indeed.
You
Wow.
see now, they brainwash our people like what is happening in Kenya and in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And most of you also Ghana, because all the time you hear, oh no, a president, the country things are not moving. No, let them change the president. Once you fight and remove that president and put the other one, the problem remains the same.
That's
It's
it.
because our problem was not the leader.
No.
Look at all the black African countries around the world, including those black countries that is not in Africa, like Haiti.
Nature, can I just make a point of correction there?
Yeah.
You're saying that African people don't manufacture anything, they don't invent anything. Do you know? I was just walking fast.
Yeah.
Do you know that the X-ray machine the first X-ray machine was invented by a black person?
No, you don't get my point. We invented it
I get
in a way. If black people are working for them in their system, you know, I'm not where I'm going. Black people are smart. We are smart and we are intelligent and we are moving faster. They allow us to start learning from 19.
Black people are doing wonders in Europe and in the West. Because, you know why? Because of the leaders we have in Africa. They don't want to invent money. They don't want to invest money to help the people that are doing good things.
Sister, look, I like you. I'm already following you. But let me tell you, this culture of saying that our leaders is the European, that's what they they indoctrinated it into us to keep on saying it's our leaders, and then we don't touch the real problem, and that's why the problem remains the same everywhere.
You are onto
Every
something here.
country in the world, you will see that we have the same problem. So you cannot tell me that we all have bad leaders. We all clearly wrong. You think that, oh, now why is Nigeria having a black leader? Why is Ghana? Why is Togo? Look at Gabon. Gabon, the population over there is not even up to 3 million. Very rich country in oil, but they're suffering.
You're onto something here.
So you see, my brother, I understand you, and I know that what you are saying is the truth. Is the systems that the European colonizing systems that they have put in place.
Yeah.
That is what is empowering us. It's
Yes.
not that they're leaders. They control 99% of all African economies.
See, everything, even the money, even the currency, they are the ones deciding.
They are the ones printing it. Nigeria, listen, I saw somebody put in the comment section that
Yeah.
Nigeria prints its money. Do you know when Nigeria started printing its money?
Yeah, but only a few years
Nigeria
ago.
started printing its money just recently.
Yeah.
Recently, 5 years ago.
You hear, look, it's still an investment. It's an expansion of the British investment.
Yes, even all the machines that they are using to print that money,
They've had more students come out from
everything comes from Europe.
London, and
What
now
are
they
you
need more
talking
jobs for
about?
them, and then they expand the system. They say, hey, look, Nigeria now, you have to start printing your Nigerian naira in Nigeria, and they build the machines, they produce the chemicals, the papers, and they bring it there,
Everything, your insurance,
and they bring the
everything.
engineers from Britain, and that's an expansion of British business.
Exactly.
It's Western colonial powers.
What they call neo-colonialism.
One second.
That's what is killing us. I wonder in every country in Africa,
Yeah.
when we are not satisfied with the government, we should blame the colonial masters. They hold us hostage for 500 years.
Yes, exactly. We
It's
should
totally
blame
impossible
them.
that they wake up one morning,
One second.
abandon us.
What-
These people owe us 400 years of free college education for any black kids in the world.
Wow. Deep.
Exactly.
You-
They hold us hostage.
You people should stop saying that when things are not going well, you say our government. We have one government, and the government is France and the European Union with Britain.
Very interesting point you raise here. 1 second, please. Origin of Humanity, I'll come to you next. Nature at its best, thank you so much for your comments. I really appreciate that. It's a time, we're trying to discuss how to encourage Africans to support and to hold their governors to account. And the northern youths, they've actually now made it clear to the Nigerian government that they're not happy with them. They even went as far as they were raising the flag of Russia and the Nigerian flag, that they want the same thing that the Nigerians are doing in Nigeria. That's how bad the governance has gone. And you're right, the colonial structure is actually the ones who have put the puppets in place. So we need to have a discussion as to how we are going to actually identify this structure and actually bring it down. Let me just quickly go to People Universe. Then I'll come back to Origin of Humanity. I'll come back to you briefly. Let me go to People Universe. Welcome on board. You said something earlier on. Are you Scottish, by the way? Oh,
I am indeed. Yes.
okay. Welcome on board. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say to what we're saying here? What's been said here? I'll come back to Origin of Humanity. And thank you. Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
The situation, when I'm studying this stuff at university, we have to look at through certain aspects and certain lenses. So we call it the global north versus the global south.
That's correct.
You guys are the global south, okay? And through the history of colonial powers, the global north has basically exploited the global south for resources, and that helped develop them to get their sort of industrialization movement going at the turn of the 19th century. There comes a point when you look at the rise in industrialization and you start to see a thing called the Great Divergence. Now, the Great Divergence is when countries, superpowers, i.e. the USA, UK, France, and some other colonial powers at that time, Spain as well, they all rise very, very significantly, and they put in systems to keep that in place. So what you are suffering from is a a lack of government and redistribution of your wealth that is getting exploited from you. So we have a thing called trade policies. However, the UK, the USA, their trade policies with especially Africa and Nigeria with the oil industry are a no questions asked policy. What I mean by that is that they don't ask any questions on how they get the resources out, and this gives rise to corrupt governance. And you will see them in the global south. The capitalist elite need the inequality of the global south to exist in order for the global north to keep the capitalist system where we buy the goods while we use are getting oppressed and not getting paid enough.
1 second, 1 second. So you just said something now. I want people to listen. So the global north require corruption to exist within the global south in order for them to be able to exploit and continue to take the resources out of the global south.
Yes. So when you look at the rise of the new nations, i.e. the BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and Saudi Arabia. So the BRICS nations are uniting at the moment. But what China is doing in Africa, now China likes to say we are doing really well for Africa. We're helping Africa rebuild its infrastructure. But what they fail to tell you in the same breath is, no, you're not. All you're doing is building railways to get the resources out quicker, and you're not building infrastructure like schools, healthcare, sanitation, and water. Your basic human things that people need to survive on is not being provided at that level. Your government is not interested.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Carry on.
My book, could you be
Yeah.
a second, please?
My book, can you mute yourself there, please? My book, 1 second. Mute yourself there. My book, can you hear me? I might have to mute you. I don't know. Okay, I'll drop her. Can you mute yourself? My book, turn off your mic. Okay, I'll drop you. 1 second. Okay, I've dropped her so we can carry on. I'll bring her back later on. Carry on. Carry on.
So what you are actually up against is something that far outweighs, in Nigeria it is illegal to protest. I've read some very, very sad situations on the rise of protesting in Nigeria and also how the government has treated the protests.
Yes.
There is a unification in the Sub-Sahara Africa at the moment. However, I would say be very careful on who you align with at these very early stages. Because there will be antagonists involved to the protests not seem valid, or your voices will become invalid.
Okay.
A way forward for this, I think, is what you are actually doing at the moment is taking this to online platforms and sharing your information that way. The more people you do on that side of things shares your message to the whole world, and it's not an isolated situation. Protests are an isolated situation. We all know that. However, once we take our voices to online, we are expressing our opinions to the world. We are showing our evidence to the world. And that allows more people that are in positions of policy changing and making on the global north to then say, hold on, we can actually approach our government in the UK and say, I don't think that the trade policy that you have with Africa is adequate enough, because what we see on the other side of this is cobalt mining and lithium mining, where you have cheap child labour, in a sense. So we are aware of this, and we're asking for some change. However, at this moment in time, we are caught between our governments for its people. We are seeing it everywhere in the world right now. Government is not a representation of the working class people.
That's correct.
They are the representation of the corporate elites. So we're in a struggle between, as democracy government, going to regulate the corporate elites and start taxation. So if we achieve this goal in the global north, then that is a massive win for the world, because what that tells the world is we are going to start taxing corporate that are stealing the resources, making trillions of pounds off the back of oppressed people. When that change comes and we start taxation and fair trade policies are two solutions to this. once we start going down this road of taxation on corporate and also fair trade policies, what that actually entails is say for instance, you and I, we both have a business. I'm in the UK and you're in Africa, and we have a trade policy. My trade policy says when I receive resources from you in Africa, what I want you to do as your business in Africa is to pay your tax in Africa so that your taxation is then redistributed back into Africa. That is not happening at the moment. It's quite the opposite of what is happening.
Okay.
You know, Africa with its resources all alone, when you think about this, if you go really far back to the turn of the 18th and then into the 19th century, Africa has provided Europe the flowers and the seeds to grow to extreme wells of colonial powers. That exploitation, I mean, when you do the numbers on this, it has trillions of pounds. Africa should be one of the richest, fastest growing, booming economics in the world, and it ain't because of oppressed leaders. So your government you have to find a way to systematically bring your government to its knees, but do it in a really quiet manner. Do not protest on the street because these things can be infiltrated. Do it silently and take your message to online, and then over time start connecting with different communities from other sides of the world, and these communities can all build their own sort of protest. Because in the UK, I have a right to protest.
Yes.
In Nigeria, I do not have a right to protest.
Well,
In fact,
you do, but what they do is they ignore the law because they are the law.
Yes.
That's the difference.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So, in a sense, what I'm saying is that you can protest, but be prepared to have serious consequences.
That's correct. That's correct. Yes.
In that manner, the unification of all of you to unite under the one umbrella and the one solidarity movement is the way forward.
Okay.
How you achieve that.
Yes. Wow.
Yes.
My brother, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. People United. Thank you. Go ahead. Yeah.
If I want to add something on what he said is that for me, I don't condone all these protests and all this fighting that we are doing now. This is not the time. Like I said, we are a new generation. We are the first generation of black people. What we should be interested in now is not colonial powers. It's not presidentialship. What we should be doing now is learning. And this is what we are doing. We should be preaching like this, teaching our children so they could teach their own children the truth. There's not time to fight for any power yet. We are still growing.
Yeah, but nature, the thing with that is when you look at the infrastructure of these places, do you see the education getting taught to your children? Is that a universal thing to you guys?
No.
Right. What you have to start doing then is to be the voices of your children. Like, we want our children educated. We demand public education. We want our children to be healthy. We demand healthcare. These are your human basic rights. These are fundamentally recognised by the UN charters and liberal democracy in itself. If you are not getting simple human rights, then that is one position where you can get a lot of people to unite on. Just by simply asking two things. Do you care for our children? If they say yes, will you say, okay, prove that you care for our children. Show that you care for our children. Because what I see, I don't see them getting educated, and I don't see them in any way, shape or form having a great quality of life. So start there, get the healthcare and public education. I would start on those two fronts.
Yes,
Thank you.
brother, but listen,
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me explain a little bit. Look, what happened to Bukina Faso happened because that guy in travel had the chance to grow up alongside people that were teaching him the truth. Some of those leaders you see in Africa, they don't even know. They've never been around some people like us.
They don't understand the struggle.
They don't understand. So what we should be doing now is trying our possible best to send the message so it could get into everybody. So in the future, we have a chance in any African country for any guy to become a president in any African country. He will do exactly what Traore did.
Exactly.
Because what you have is bad actors at the moment in your government, but you still need.
Not by violence, not by striking,
No.
not by going on the road and say you want to demonstrate. All those things, it's only helping justify the government that those people have put in.
Nature. Can I just say something, please?
Go ahead, go ahead. Then I'll bring in Sky and Roshka. Go ahead.
You know, in Burkina Faso, is collective awakeness. That's what happened in Burkina Faso.
Yes.
It has to start somewhere. It's the ages of the Aquarius. We are going. Lots of people are awakening. The problem is to get together and do something.
Uniting.
And we're doing it here. So we have to put a positive mind and say that it's going to work. We are not going to wait and teach our kids. Our kids are already awakened. The generation that is going on, the Gen Zs, they are very awakened. And the younger one, you can see a 5-year-old who's doing mathematics like no man's business. People are awakened.
Yes.
So all we have to do is put our thoughts in a positive manner. Put our words where it helps us to grow. That is the only thing. Burkina Faso is number one. That is where it started. It will spread in Africa, and it's already doing that. So we just have to put a positive mind. It will work. It is working, and it shall work.
Ashe.
That's the only way forward.
Yes.
We should spread the message because
Yes.
a guy like Traore had the chance to be around people like us, people who were thinking like us. That's why he is doing what he's doing right now. Other leaders, I bet you, if other leaders in Africa had grown up around people like us, they would do the same like Traore. Because look, power is something that is very strong. When you see a country like Nigeria, there is a system that those people are running in. It's not easy for you to like walk out of that system.
No.
Because that's who you are, that's how you've been doctrined, you've been
Indoctrinated.
educated.
Yeah.
You've been educated for all these years. They brainwash you to believe that that system is the best system on the planet Earth.
Yeah. So thank you.
Before leaders that we condemn them like that,
Yeah.
that's just who they are, that's what they are. So
Yeah.
let's preach a message to change our people's mindset.
Exactly.
Even one of us get into a position like that, we will then understand what to do.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Nature at its best. I'm really glad. A very powerful suggestion there, and something I welcome. Let us go to. I think I'm going to go. Origin of humanity. Have you spoken? No. Okay. I'll let you speak. Then it'll be Sky. Then Roshka. Okay. Origin of humanity. Let's hear from you. You've been waiting.
My brother, I'm driving right now.
Okay.
Let me yield my time
Good.
for others to speak.
Okay.
Then
Good.
I'll come in when I have the time.
Good.
I'll draw
Good.
your attention when.
May I speak real fast?
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Then there'll be Sky. Then there'll be Roshka. Go ahead.
May I speak real fast?
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead, Venna. Go ahead.
May I speak?
Yes. Go ahead, Vanna. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes. Vanna.
Okay. Yes. Very good points that we're making here now. You know, and I just want to reflect on all those that are in here. Yes.
Yeah.
Please continue to tap. Okay. Let's give. You know, King AY. This is his only job. It's not. It's only. This
Passion.
is his only life. This is his only life. Okay. So let's show appreciation. Start here, united. Start here. Open your hearts. Open your mind. Open the very soul of you to know. Wow, we have an opportunity to help this go farther. Okay. So there's no way we should have to keep saying to us here to continue to tap because actually my fingers are getting tired. Come on now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like that. Thank you so much, Vanna. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Look, we have to commit. Some of us will have to do something here. Give of ourselves. I'm retired, so I can do this, pretty much whenever I want. But what the thing is, I want to do more. And to be able to do more, we need to have a lot of information to be able to share, and I get more people to go to join the broadcast and actually help us being able to do certain things on ground. So your support in sharing the broadcast is really important, like Vanna said. So when you're doing this, and very much like People United said, sharing information on internet like this is the best way to achieve everything we want to do. So let us continue to do that. Please share this broadcast. It is really important. You can hear that everybody that's spoken, they've spoken with true, real commitment and problem-solving solutions to the problems we collectively face. So please, of course, and we welcome your donations and your support and you gift and share and like and subscribe. The more you do that, the more we can focus fully on actually being able to support communities and actually getting stakeholders to work on ground to have the information in local languages. It is the local language, having your rights said to you and learned in your local language is the key to our entire freedom in all parts of Africa. And this is a task that we are taking on here collectively from on Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power, and of course the group, the Africa Project that we're working on. So please, we do need that support. Thank you so much for that. Let us go to...
Excuse me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me say something real fast.
Okay.
You know, all the people that are controlling us and have us begging them to feed us, you know what they have in common? They are together, totally.
I share.
Accomplish the mission of keeping us in this position. We have to see that this is a time. I keep saying we are anointed and appointed. Accept the anointment. Begin to go inside of you. Get with your ancestors and get that guidance needed so that you can take the right action. We say the right things to help this movement go at a faster pace to we get to the victory. Please, okay? And it starts right here. Charity starts at home.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Vanna. Thank you. And that's well said. I agree totally with what you said there. And let's just take the action. So let's go and speak to Sky. Thank you for waiting. Then Rush Sky, you'll be next after Sky. Sky, go ahead. And then let's hear from you. I'll unmute you. Thank you. It's a pleasure. What would you like to say? Welcome on board.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Well, I don't buy this mentality of some people controlling us and all those things.
Okay.
It's like when you go to the churches in Africa, they'll tell you, oh, it's your uncle that is doing this. And no. Let's stop all those things. Let me take you back to 1995 when the Agbo regime.
Yeah.
They had a good plan. You know the problem? Implementation. They came with war against indiscipline and price control. How did they implement those ideas and philosophies? When people when people had prices to their goods, do you know what the military does? They apprehend those people and destroy their goods and all those things, services. That is not how you implement your laws. Abacha was an independent head of state. What did he do? Corruption. We cannot ignore that we are self-corrupt people.
Okay.
We cannot ignore that we are sinking in a religious orientation that is not ours. That is destroying us internally. We cannot ignore the tribalism and all those internal problems that need to be dealt with.
Okay.
First, if we do not fix those simple problems, outsiders will control us with those problems. Those are the things that they're using to control us. Religion, they will use it to control you. You have two deadly religions in Africa, Islam and Christianity. Go to Saudi Arabia, go to places like Europe, they have one each. One each. Some places like Japan and all those places, they don't have. So these are the tools in which to use to destroy us internally. We can never be united with all those tools. We must first of all break down all those structures and rebuild internally. We are the only people that do not have our own orientation, our own roots. We have our own tradition. They took it away from us.
Okay.
Nigerians, Africans, we prefer to bear a name like Benson, blah, 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 instead of bearing our own names. How many times I'm here in the United States, I've not seen a white man bearing Ogunlade, Adebimpe, or Shukudi, all those things. Look, the internal problem, if you do not fix it, people from outside the world will control you.
Yeah.
They will use those problems to destroy us. That is why we can never speak in a voice, one unique voice. Take, for example, Bukina Faso. They've gone from the EU, from the Western, to dine with another devil. What is our problem? We are the richest in resources. Can't we stand by ourselves? Must we be slaves to these people? We keep enslaving ourselves both morally, mentally, and physically. What is our problem? You think what is happening in Bukina Faso is good momentarily? No. I'm telling you, in the future, they're going to have a lot of problem with the Russians. When you don't have power, you don't have anything. We don't have say at the United Nations. We don't have say anywhere. We don't have say in our own country. China is building secretly. Our government have already sold us to China, borrowing money. Do you know what those problems are going to cause for the future generations? I lived in Nigeria. The Nigeria I lived in back in those days, I'm telling you, is better than what people are going through now. Financially, it's zero. I look at the Nigerian constitution from 1999.
Yeah.
When they started this democratic
Dispensation.
nonsense,
Yeah.
that was a bad constitution.
Yes.
That is the worst constitution ever. And you know what? Instead of the regime progressing, they are digressing.
Okay, you got, my brother, you got 3 minutes, so but carry on. I'd like you to put in your submission suggestions, solutions as well. That would be very good.
Solution is number one, we need to dismantle religion and all this European, American, mentality from the African setting. Internal solution. If we can regulate that, everything will fall in places. Now you see all these corrupt leaders, they need to go. And I'm an advocate of revolution. You cannot bring a president, an innocent president, into this system. It will not work. If we have voted for the Igbo guy, it would never have worked. Because we have a constitution that is backing corruption. You see, the government is too big. That constitution allow the House of Representatives and the Senate to steal legally, to steal with all the allowances they are paying them. Look, we're in trouble. Those people, they all need to go. I think this is the fifth president since 1999. What have they done? Nothing, no legacy. They're not fixing anything. So we need to look inward for unity first. There's nothing can be built if there's no unity. You see, those religion people don't get it. It's a way of dividing people. I'm a Christian, I'm a Muslim, we won't listen to each other, we're going to have issues. So we need to go back to our roots. Our roots. Even if those politicians will start taking their oaths with Ogun and Amadioha, let us start it. Thank you, sir.
Wow.
And I appreciate your platform.
Thank you. And I really am so glad that you came and you spoke forcefully with the suggestions there. I think Linda has got a question for you. Linda, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Then we'll go to Roshka.
I do.
Yeah.
Clearly, I don't live on the continent. So when I ask these questions, it is for clarity for me. First of all, saying democracy when it's some kind of mixture of different governmental system is just weird to me. However, Scott, do you feel that you would be better if you went back into a lot of small tribes and everybody just had a chief and get rid of all outsiders?
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Apparently, because that was in.
Oh, your network. Oh, I hope.
I don't think so. The chief, the kings, I will advocate for.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the traditional rulers, the kings and all those things, I don't advocate for that either, because they were the problem we're here today. When you talk about slavery, it wasn't just the Americans and the British, it was kind of a negotiation between the middleman, which were the leaders, the traditional...
Wait, Sky, wait. I wasn't talking about slavery.
No,
I was talking about what do you think would be a good solution to the problem? Do you think it would be reverting back to the way it was a long time ago?
I think Nigerian solution would be best resolved by regional ruling.
Okay.
Regional governments. That's the best thing we can operate right now, whereby the regions are independent for their own resources and they distribute it, in an equally way. They will still go back to something like agriculture. Because when I was young, I remember that Nigeria used to even build the pyramid with back of granules and all those things.
Exactly.
So I got one other question.
Yep.
What do you think about the borders?
The African borders, they should
Are they
demolish
good
those
or not
borders.
good?
No, they're not good. Africans should be one. We
Wow.
should demolish those borders. I don't know why
I
we're
agree
practicing
with that.
borders and all those things, because we're Africans. We don't need to imprison ourselves in our country. We need to be financially, eloquent. We need to do business in a very free trade, mentality. We need to be able to travel with goods from Nigeria to Cotonou to Benin Republic.
Absolutely.
It should be demolished. The border is just another way of imprisoning ourselves, killing our economy.
Okay, so now, Scott, I would like to state my humble opinion. In my humble opinion, the entire continent has been divided up from the Berlin Conference, those borders put in place, but that was not for the benefit of Africa.
Ashe. Yes. Yes.
Of the colonizers.
Yes.
And the colonizers came in and decided what language people were going to speak in the area, where they could go and how far they could go. They were the ones who drew the line in the sand. They looted. They taught people all this
Corruption.
they use
Religion.
They use religion to manipulate the people. And that now that they have and gotten rich and went back home, they taught others to carry on that are the same color as you and me. Put
Exactly.
them in place to keep this enslavement going. So that is their primary purpose as being leaders, is to keep this going and report to their overseer.
So
Okay, so I understand how people got there, but do the little children understand how this condition came about? Because in order for you not to have it repeated, you must know what happened. So if you are not teaching your own children your own curriculum, your own history, in your own language, how will they know? They won't know. And they'll just follow along with what's happening, what's been happening, and things are not going to change. Because if you didn't tell the babies, they don't know, and they're going to fall for the same trick. They'll be saying, well, what happened? And they won't have a clue. So they'll be able to do it over and over and over. So the education part, and not education in another language, can you please teach in the language, the native language? If so,
yeah, go ahead. Oh, network. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Did someone?
if they had to tell me what it means, I have no idea whether they're telling me the truth or not. I don't know. I don't speak that language.
Yeah.
So you just preaching to me and teaching to me what you want me to know to make it easy for you to take my resources by telling me it's okay according to religion.
Yeah. No.
Now you trying to tell me my religion is bad and yours is good, and I'm gonna suffer and you gonna get ahead. I don't get it. I don't know. Which is why I talk about critical thinking all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Come on, guys, let's think this thing through.
Yeah. Thank you.
People should have the right to do any religion they want to. But if you see, when they come and tell,
Oh, network. I'm sorry, guys. Network is happening. You're breaking, Linda. There's something. It's breaking. It's breaking.
But she's not breaking. I can listen. I can hear her
You-
clearly.
thank you.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think it's your network that's breaking.
Okay. Carry on then. That's fine. Okay. If you can hear. Sorry.
If you, I know here in America, we are taught not to critically think, But a lot of people here are waking as well. Because we can see the effects of just following along with whatever they say. Even in the school system here, they want to take out American history for black people only.
Yes.
They want to remove that. They want you not to know who you are, where you came from, and because it's beneficial to them. Now, come on, we don't want to keep working for you, and it's benefiting you. How about sharing equally with everybody? So that is not what they want. If you think about it critically, you have the power, you have the money, you have control. Most of the time, they're not going to hand it over. They will not just give it away. So whether we like it or not, there's going to be a fight. There will be a fight behind this.
Yes, Lady L, if I have to say something.
Can I?
Quickly, can I say something, please? 1 second. Everybody hold 1 second, please. Linda, thank you very much. Very, very important point you raised. I will come back. Please, can you make some notes down? I want to give Roshka a chance to say something because it's been waiting some time. Then if you can make a note, then I'll come back. Sky, I'll come back to you as well. You raised a really important point.
All right.
Thank you. Just wait.
Can you take me out the big box?
Yeah, we'll do. Wait till I'll bring Roshka in. Okay. Linda, thank you for that. Okay, Roshka, thank you for waiting. And don't forget, Nature, please come back, make a point. When you come back, you'll talk about that point, and Sky as well. Roshka, go ahead. Thank you for waiting. Let's hear from you.
Thank you. I've been listening for a while here, so I brought up several sources I'd like to report what I found. Is first of all, it was presented before. Nigeria is actually one of only 4 African states that produces its, prints its own money domestically.
That's only recently. That's like not even 2 years.
This was 2019.
Yeah, I think the first real process was when they changed the naira now in 2021. But anyway, carry on. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, yeah.
So
Okay, are you all hearing? Because I've just lost it this end. If you're all hearing, that's carry on. I'll take your word for it.
there is obviously infrastructure involved with that. Printing money is not a simple process. It's not like printing books. There has to be
Okay.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
That of course it's in the national self-interest. It's a matter of pride as well, is to produce, print your own money. But it takes printing presses. Printing money is a very complicated process and has to be regulated also how the money is then moved. But it doesn't change the value of the money on the international exchange. So there are plenty of countries that do print their currency abroad. Even in the European Union, the euro is printed all over the place. It doesn't really matter. What matters is the value of the currency, which is another topic. However, I wanted to also speak on, I have 2 countries I'd like to speak on here. Let's, there's so many countries in Africa, but let's bring 2. Let's talk about Congo and Nigeria.
Yeah.
80% of the cobalt from Congo is owned by Chinese companies. The output. This is important to understand. This is not the West. This is not the U.S. It's China. China, right? And you'll hear a repeating pattern here of China. And then China has also made massive expansions now in its copper extraction projects. Also in the Congo, it will take 60. It's going to own 68% of Congo of copper exports. And this is not just in Congo. This is throughout Africa, wherever there are copper deposits, they're in it. And I want to point out also on land ownership. This was shocking to me. I didn't know this. The total area of Africa is approximately 1.2 billion acres. This is the entire continent, vast continent, right? And of that, 71% is covered by land, and 29 is considered. 29 is water, and water rights are difficult. It's a different thing. However, of this land mass, 7% is owned by China. So 7% of the entire
7% by China.
So in other words, actually, that's almost like a 10% equivalency of the entire continent. is owned by China already. So they already own your land. Imagine of that entire continent, they already own you. They already own this
Can you
much.
tell me, Roshka? Can you tell me how much of land is owned by UK, for example, in Africa?
I'll get back to you that. I'll look that up. That's an interesting question.
Good.
I'd be interested myself.
The way you
Thank
are
you.
saying things, look, China is a businessman. China is not taking anything from Africa for free. China is doing business. The Europeans do
Okay.
everything for free. You cannot compare China. China, we thank God that China even came to Africa, because before China, if you want to compare Africa before China and after China, we are doing way better with China.
I can look that up.
But the
It's just that I don't have it at the
momentarily, I
moment.
think
Okay.
But
what China is planning is not good. Trust me. They are not planning anything, brother. Look. Why can't we just be
One at a time. Guys, one at a time. Hold on. Nature, please, one at a time. Sky, one time. Let's let Roshka land. Then we will answer. We will look at your question. You know.
I had three more sources here, and thank you. And I'm interested to know. I'll look that up, host.
Okay.
Citizen, I'll look that up afterwards.
Okay.
I'd be interested to know as well. How much of the UK? How much does the UK own land in Africa?
That's correct.
I'll look that up.
Okay.
Then I wanted to bring up is that ports. This is important because ports are the primary import-export avenues. China owns 93 ports in 53 countries in Africa. They own your port system already. And this is especially prevalent in Nigeria.
They own everything everywhere. It's not only Africa. China has dominated the United States. There's nothing you buy in the store here that is made in America. Everything is made in China.
I don't disagree.
It's the whole world.
I'm just bringing
Hold on.
I'm just bringing facts, for I know that nature knows
Roshka, 1 second. Roshka, 1 second.
persons who
Roshka,
may not have heard it.
1 second. Everybody, please, can we do this nicely? Let's let Roshka finish the question. His point. Please, if you want to make something, if you want to say something about it, make notes, and then when I call you up, then you do that. That way we can hear each other. I don't talk over each other, because then we lose the energy that we're trying to build here, the positive energy. So please, let's do that. I appreciate you. I understand there's the passion, but let's use that energy in the right way. Thank you so much. Roshka, I'll go ahead. So yeah, you were talking about the ports. Thank you.
Yes, the ports. This is a big thing. 93 ports in 53 of the country. They have a port. In other words, they have a port in almost every African nation that is owned by the Chinese state.
Okay.
Understand this, right?
Yes.
And they also own controlling interests, even in Nigeria, the Nigerian Ports Authority, which is not.
Yes.
It's actually owned by China. They have the controlling interests by debt as well. Then I want to also speak about, because I said I would do African countries. 53 is hard to go through. It would take me,
Yes. Yeah.
But when it comes to Nigeria, China owns 23.18% of Nigerian import. This is massive. That's almost a quarter. Like that's crazy. Like China is it, right? And they're bringing your stuff into your country, and they decide the prices. And
23%.
So thank you. I mean, I just wanted to bring some, perspective on this.
Yeah, it's good.
There's a lot of mention of Western powers. However, it is actually, and it's interesting on TikTok because this app is not allowed in China, right? So we'll never have Chinese people up here. You notice an absolute absence of Chinese involvement.
Okay.
And there's a moratorium on this, is like in public media as well, because China is a totalitarian state. They control the media. So this is stuff you won't hear about unless you look it up. It's not going to show up in media to you. You have to go look up the stats.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Of Chinese infiltration on the African continent and ownership. So there's a lot of mention here of Europe or the U.S. No, Europe and U.S., they're out of the picture already. It's already China.
Okay. 1 second, Roshka. 1 second. What is indisputable, however, is that on the African continent there are 200, 300 military bases on the African continent. In Congo, for example, the US has a huge base, And that base, we know they're there because of the resources from the Congo. So and this is happening all over Africa. I mean, until recently, Niger had to tell US to leave. So, yes, of course, Russia and China is doing, they're doing a presence as in colonial form, but we cannot remove the fact that the West have colonial presence, and they are indeed using all manner of things, from currency to religion to education to even vaccines, healthcare, as a control measures on the African continent. So both sides, I would say, at the very least, we are saying that both the Western governments and China we have to, as Africans, it is our role to make sure that we are in control on our continent, not just not any colonial, be it Chinese or Russian or Western powers. I just wanted to just add that as a fact. Thank you.
Yeah, may I respond to that?
Yes.
As I understand it, there's about 29 U.S. bases. This may or may not be. This is
There's more. There's more.
A leaked insider point. However, the U.S. bases are largely inert. Like, they don't have economic influence. And often these U.S. bases, it's typical of the U.S. bases, is they import their own stuff.
But why is it they don't?
There, they want to drink Coca-Cola. They want to drink root beer. They want to eat the stuff that's imported from the U.S. Halliburton and the other companies. This is paid for by the U.S. taxpayers. Like, that's not an African issue. These bases they're kept there because the U.S. has a geopolitical interest.
But that's not the. But that's not the interest.
Military bases. However, these are not a matter of ownership. The bases are not significant. They don't regulate import or export. They don't actually provide any actually domestic gross product at all. It's interesting, especially because it's the U.S. They import all their stuff. They bring it from they won't buy it from locals because they can't check if it's
the
American basis is they want their American stuff. They don't want the African stuff. They want the American stuff.
Right?
So they ship it in with these cargo planes that land at the local airfields, and then they're happy with their chicken nuggets and whatever they have.
Somebody just said.
But that's all paid out of their own salary as well. So that's how they work. That's how these bases work. But they're not operant on the economy. However, if these military bases were operating militarily.
Excuse me, Rasta. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Excuse me.
What everybody wants? Hang on. Hold on. Everybody, one at a time. There's a lot of. Okay.
I just want to respond to Raska. Raska, we are here as Africans,
Everybody.
and we know what is going on.
Yeah.
In Senegal, they have two military bases. In Congo, they have more than 5 military bases. And do you know what happened there? Their drone fell down, and the local people didn't know what it was. When they went to open the doors it was gone. Gold was falling out from that drone. And you telling me with their nuggets and their nonsense. Bullshit.
So hang on. Calm down. Rushka. You can see there's people. I know you may have information that says what you just said here, but I can take it from. I've done research myself, and a lot of what we found is that the military bases are actually not only tied to extracting of resources, but they are also training. They are camps for training rebels to create the unrest. There's this book called the American, what's it called again? The American something. Oh, what's it called now? John Perkins. The political something. It will come to me. The name is John Perkins. And what the U.S. does in Africa is to go and destabilize government, and the military is central to that. Of that, I am certain. So you may not have that part of the information, but this, it is really, they go in with three things. John Perkins said, one, they'll go in and say, okay, they will talk to the leader softly and get him to do what they want. Secondly, if it doesn't do it, then they will send in their goons to try and take him out. Thirdly, if they don't, they destabilize the country. A case in point, Iraq. That's exactly what they did in Iraq. So I have to disagree with you on that. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but I have to disagree totally with you on that one. But yeah,
No, I do agree with you, and I think you've heard me say it often. Is like the U.S. walks softly and they stick.
he will do.
Military wars
Patiently, so it is his turn in the big box.
Okay, yes,
economic opportunity.
yeah. So
I
okay,
mean, and the African, all the African bases are under a unit called AFRICOM, which is the division of the U.S. military that has presence.
what?
on the
But
African
why is it that Africans don't have? We don't have our own weapons. We don't have our own things. But and then the U.S. actually controls. They in effect, that they're controlling the skies in Africa. That is not acceptable.
Much of these are a legacy from the Cold War.
Yeah, but it's not acceptable anymore.
This is not getting to be
Yeah.
too fair.
Okay,
Some more
okay.
Africans come to the big box,
Yeah,
please, sir.
yeah, we'll do right now. Okay, Broshka, thank you very much. Now I think Nature has got a question for you. Nature will go first, then we will go to Sky. Then of course Yas can contribute. Nature, thank you. Go ahead. Thank you. So thanks for waiting as well. Very interesting topic all of a sudden. Go ahead.
All right. What I wanted to say is to remind us again
Yeah.
is that when talking about China, we should know where we are coming from with these Europeans and to where we were before China even showed up. We should not forget this quickly. We should think
Yeah.
this black man on this planet before China and after China. Look, you see a young guy walking around the street with a good pair of shoes, know that he has a relative living in Europe or in America.
Okay.
If you see someone who today everyone could walk around with a cell phone in their hands, every black man in every country in the world is because of China. How many people live in Africa that can afford iPhone? iPhone is $1,000 plus, brand new. How many people? So when talking about China, don't just see the investment that will benefit them somehow, but look at their impact. Today, everybody can afford to get a television, a TV set in their homes, watch cable, internet is cheap. It's because of China. So let's respect the Chinese. Believe me, they are more friendly with us than any other person. The Europeans took everything for free, completely free. So now you see somebody who is there trying to do business, give and take. What China is doing is give and take. The other guy was taking, never getting it.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Let's not demonize China the way people are putting it.
We have to a word of caution though. The Chinese, some of the individuals have been doing things which is actually anti-African, and the way they treat us and things. And I know some of governments have actually been hard on them, but we shouldn't allow anybody, I don't care whether Chinese or European or whatever, to ill-treat Africans on our own continent. We need to reject that. That is non-negotiable in my opinion. That's what I would say. But I agree with you. They have brought some things. At least now there is some kind of there's a negotiation, as it were, about the price of things, whereas before it was taken for free. So that is indisputable. Nature, you're right on that. Actually, you're right. But yeah, obviously, ultimately, the goal is for us to be totally independent. Yeah.
Yes. For us to be independent, like you are saying, I earlier said the way forward is not to fight. All these strikes that I see in Kenya, I see in Nigeria. If you are wise, if you really understand what's going on, you will not waste your time going there to take that risk. You should understand that those people have been indoctrinated by education. That's why I used to say you could be highly educated and still be a coward. Because most of our leaders in Africa, they are cowards. Look at the result of their education. So what did they learn in that school? So
Yeah. True.
yeah, you should understand that we have been in a certain level that we want to believe that someone who is educated is the most intelligent, and he should be the one governing.
No, it is that, yeah.
Education and intelligence are two different things.
Yeah, it's true. Well said. I agree with you on that, Nature. Thank you for that clarification.
Education is a training. Look, for example, you go to school, you're a PhD, you're a surgeon. They teach you how to cut someone. you spend your whole life reading and thinking about that. You focus on that. Every day in your life, you are thinking about your next case because you don't want someone to die. All of a sudden, in the society, in the community, you should be the one talking. Everybody should sit quiet. That's what's killing us in Africa. Because we think that educated people will lead us towards the right direction. But look at the result.
That's true.
It's because they were not going to school to be educated, but they just brainwashed them.
Yeah. True. Thank you.
Africa is a little bit built the way it is by intelligent people, not by educated people.
Yeah.
Educated people have destroyed Africa, and now when you see the Chinese coming, those same educated people, they are the ones condemning the presence of the Chinese in Africa because they have been built in a system. Now the Chinese are coming, they don't understand how to think out of the box.
Okay. Yeah, you have a point there. You do. Okay. No, thank you so much for that. Nature at its best. I'll bring you back on again. Let me go to Sky because he wanted to say something as well. Sky, you go ahead. Then I'll bring other. I might bring Oroshka back in. But the Sky, let's go ahead. I wanted to hear from you.
I totally disagree with the president of the Chinese, Russians, and you. I disagree with this, and this is why. In the beginning, before colonization, you think the Europeans just came to Africa and recolonized us? No, they came in, they censored, they did business, they bought, they did a lot of things. They gave, there was trade, there was everything, just like it's happening now. Fast forward to the present day, look at where we are. What happens to all the resources in Africa? What about we taking it over as one nation, Africa as one, building for ourselves a strong military, having a lot of research institutes. These people are giving us this education. It is now we that will take over power. The way we rebrand this education. Do you know how many Nigerian doctors are here in the US, scientists, etc., Africans making names all over the United States, inventing things, doing great things. We do not need these people. We have Ajakuta power still in Nigeria, yet we're not building planes in Nigeria. We're not building ammo tanks and all those military weapons and all those. This is what I'm talking about. Them, the Chinese, at the end of the day, their intention towards Africa is bad. You can sell your life for a TV, just like we sold our lives earlier on for a mirror brought from Europe, just to show our kings and now everybody's watching TV. Actually, TV is not good for somebody's mentality. You shouldn't watch too much of TV. You should be reading books. You should be in the library doing research. You should be in the research institution. They are not building things that will benefit Africans. They are not. Look, what about this new technology, quantum engineering, quantum physics, and all those things that makes what we call that alien technology, the reversing of alien technology into a more productive society and all those things. They are not really giving us those things that will make change. They are giving us those things that will make us lazy and weak. You want to watch TV, you want to wear a Nike shoe and all those things. No. Those are not good things. Those are not. You should be in the library. You should be in the Institute of Research. You should be in the mechanic department, building engineering materials for materials like rocket ship, plane, and all those powerful military hardwares. That is what we need. People still don't get it. When you don't have power, and when it comes to the Third World War, what do you think is going to happen? Somebody's going to step on our soil and reclaim us back. You don't get it. With our TVs they are selling to us, it is not about what they are giving to us now. It is not about today. We had yesterday during the colonial era. And look at where we are today. We are not jumping from another fire to another fire with the Chinese and the Russians. Do you really think those people have our how do you call it? Have us in mind for anything good? No. Those people, they are always for themselves. Nobody gives you anything good. If somebody is pushing something on you and is
saying, no, it's not good. People keep the good things to ourselves. Now, how do we now reverse this power? All the goodies are in Africa. Without Africa, there's no TV that are coming to sell back to you. There will be no phone they are coming to sell back to you. They are taking your resources, bringing it back and selling it to you. That's a shame, bro.
Yeah, it
Don't
is.
bring those kind of things into this. Like now, look, in Cote d'Ivoire, some of the kids, they've not eaten chocolate before.
Yeah.
And yet, they produce cocoa a lot from that country.
It's true. It's true.
Is it not the same thing? Mental slavery. We need a full independent Africa. We need one Africa. We need good leaders that can turn us into one state, like the European Union, like the United States of Africa, America, the United States of Africa. We build as one, both militarily, both infrastructure and everything. We make ourselves strong for the future. That's the only way out of this mess. Because if we have the Third World War, and after that Third World War, we don't know who's going to be controlling. Because after the Second World War, America took over power.
Yes.
This is where we are today. We don't know who's going to win the Third World War. Imagine if the Chinese wins the Third World War. We're going to be living by their rules. So you should be thinking beyond today.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Wow. I love the passion that you use in delivering your message. I love that passion and I salute it. And we need and this platforms like this, I hope you're all sharing this information that's on here. You're getting information that the Western and that the mainstream media will not simply allow to flourish. For us to exchange ideas and discuss and actually look at things from a wide perspective and then be able to zoom in, and that way we can identify what is really important for us all to achieve collectively. We can even it quickens our process to achieve unity. I'm encouraging everybody watching this, please like this broadcast, give this platform, give those who are on the platform as well, help us reach more people. The message here, our total independence, is without question a clear message that we must all buy into and we must all share among our friends in diaspora, wherever we are. It is time for Africa. Africa is rising, and we need to do everything to make sure the coming generation, they get the true benefit of being an African. And first and foremost, they get the benefits of the resources beneath their feet. So we are doing all of this now. The kind of discussion now, Sky, thank you so much. I am really, really moved by your passion. And we need that clarity when we're talking about this. Our unity must be based on seeking knowledge, critically important knowledge that we can share. And like Linda said, our local languages. We have intelligent people, smart people who don't speak a word of English, French, or Portuguese. They are in Africa. We need to allow those talents to flourish in their language, because that makes us understand and appreciate who we are as Africans. Just like Europeans appreciate who they are, just like the Chinese appreciate who we are, we have that right to do so. So when we are doing the platform like this, we're here to educate each other, to learn, to make sure that our people know the key things they must know. They're in their own language. They are sovereigns. They have authority. They have power. And they can decide what happens on their continent and take control collectively. I'm so honestly, you don't know how powerful your message that message is, Kai, to me. Honestly, we need that change, and we have to speak and look at the vision ahead, the coming generation, 20, 30, 40 years ahead. So you spoke on that, and I'm really glad. Let me hear from somebody else now. Amzi, you've been watching? Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Venna.
Comment on what King Sky said. You're right. Every one of us have God in us.
Ashe.
Every one of us. We wouldn't have breath if we didn't have God in us.
Yes.
God, when I say God, I'm not talking about some man in the sky.
Yes.
I'm talking about
Ashe.
the breath of us.
Ashe.
The breath of us. Melanated people are the beginning of humanity. That means that every other person that came here have some of us in it. That means you were given that breath first for a reason. Our whole body, our whole everything was designed to fulfill the calling that we were given such a mind. We out of 660 inventions that help humanity humanity, 600 of them are coming from us.
Wow. Wow.
If we were given that knowledge, which is inside of us, that we would be the ones that raise, we had control, total control, in harmony, believe it or not. And when I say this here, please do your research before you try to rebuke it. This is exactly what happened to North America. They write in their history books that 60 million people were displaced or destroyed. That's not true. When they first came, when the non-melanated first came to the continent, it was no less than 100 million. I'm talking about America now. Okay. When they discovered gold, that was the end of the humanity of the melanated humanity in America. When Liberia was built from 40 million of us being shipped there. The middle passage was us being brought from here, shipped to the West Coast. The first, what we call African, came to America from England. Okay? 200 some years after, they had already destroyed all of us that was in there.
Okay.
Please understand, the same thing is happening right now. The same thing is happening right now.
Absolutely, I agree.
We don't contact the God in us. Let me finish speaking, please.
Okay, good. Great.
Thank you. I'm finished.
Okay. Thank you so much for that passion. Yeah, well said, Vanna. And I think, look, anything that's said here, I hope you all know that all of this is being said is about sharing knowledge. This is not about hate. This platform, we are here to enlighten, empower, and encourage, and to share information to wake up our communities. That is what our sole aim is. And I'm so glad that people are speaking with such passion and clarity. Our ancestors are speaking through us. Our ancestors are with us. It is time for Africa to rise, and we will do so. And we are already doing it. It is happening. Let us just embrace it and spread the unity among us. Cooperation. Cooperation.
Can I speak now?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Then I'll bring Amze. Amze, then Populosh. Go ahead. Go ahead, yes.
Yes. I just want to respond to Raska. Raska sounds so condescending with his statement or whatever he was talking about. He want to tell us that America have a base in Africa just to import nuggets? Importing nuggets with their helicopter and their cargoes. Only nuggets? He thinks that he's talking to people who are not educated.
No, yeah. Hang on. 1 second. 1 second. Let me.
I'm not finished yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So what I want to tell him that if he doesn't know, you go to Google and you Google your stuff and you come and tell us. What about the people who are living it? People who have family and neighbors who are living the horror that America is doing in Africa. And you come in here with your Google search and telling us that, they are just coming with their cargo because they don't want nuggets from Africa, Coca-Cola from Africa. Who give a F about Coca-Cola and nuggets? It's all American food. We don't eat that. We want our rice and our fufu and our ugali. So if you do your Google search, please go and talk to people who live the reality instead of going to Google. Anything can be written on Google. I can go and put something on Google, and if you search, you found my thing that, and you think it's true, please, my brother, bring sensible people on this. We are serious people. We are very serious people. We don't want people coming here telling us about nuggets and chicken and Coca-Cola. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Yaz. I really understand what you said there. And when you think about it, like you said, talking about what the food of the Americans and all that is a bit of an issue, because the people in Africa actually we are having a lot of issues, often at times by what the US has done. So I'm just for the purpose of being fairness, I'm going to let Roshka respond, but I do have to agree with what Yaz has said there. They focus when America comes to any part of Africa, they have to understand and respect the people of Africa, and I don't get the sense that they've done that in what they've done. That is my sense, and that's what many people feel.
Let him explain
It will.
The drone that fell in Congo.
Yeah.
With all the goals inside let him explain that. Was it delivering Coca-Cola and nuggets?
Good question. Yes, you're making me laugh. Okay, yeah, Roshka, I'm going to let you answer. Please, it's not personal. We're just trying to make sure that the information we get is clear.
Yeah.
So it's hang on.
was delivering McDonald's.
Hang on, it's count the sky. No, let's not laugh now. You're making me laugh. Come on, I'm trying to be serious now. No, Roshka, would you like to respond to what Roshka Yas said just now? Yeah.
So, yes, I would. And I understand that Yas's. I get it. However, my point is that the U.S. bases are supplied from the U.S. at the expense of U.S. taxpayers.
Yeah,
what
but
I was saying is like the people in these bases, they don't want the African product. It's Halliburton. It's big American companies. They ship in stuff that is certified in the U.S. In fact, there's regulation on this in the U.S. is that they have to to buy the U.S. product. They can't buy the local stuff.
Okay.
So this also means this is true that the U.S. bases provide economically almost nothing to the surrounding region. They don't provide jobs. They don't provide a market, to supply the base. They ship all that stuff in from the U.S. at the U.S. expense at exorbitant cost, by the way, which is completely ridiculous. But this is how the U.S. operates.
But how do you respond to the questions he asked about the drones falling from the sky, and not just the drones, trucks of U.S. trucks with gold found being taken out of the country, not accounted for? How do you explain that?
I mean, drones are not. They're not for transporting material.
I got a question.
A drone that has fallen from the sky, then the drone would have been patrolling in the region. Yes, and then something happened and it fell out of the sky.
Yeah, but there were gold in it.
It doesn't mean it's attacking the indigenous people. The native people.
No, hold on. Yeah, yes, hold on. Yes, hold on. Yes, hold on. Yes, hold on.
You said that drone don't. No, please let me just answer that. Please. You said drone don't transport things. Which planet are you living?
I've got the video actually.
They are using drones to deliver medicine in the local villages. My brother, you don't know nothing. You know nothing. Thank you.
Yes.
Hold on.
Very developed society.
Real quick.
Deliver fast food or
Roscoe,
something.
what country are you in? Roscoe?
I'm in Finland.
Finland. Okay. All this
Miss Lee, I've been here
what's
several
happening in
times.
Africa, I'm with Yaz. You clearly don't have a good grasp. I know how America works. They spy, they lie, they connive, they steal. That is what they do. Now, if there's drones flying around, they watching and trying to plan how they gonna do that. It is not for no McDonald's. Don't nobody care about McDonald's.
Yeah.
Insignificant. This is the thing. There's a difference between military and economic presence.
Poppy, 1 second. Yeah, Roshka. Poppy, 1 second, please.
Can I address Oscar?
Yeah, you will. Everybody, you will. You will.
Let me just say one or two on this, please.
Yeah, 1 second. Everybody, 1 second. 1 second. Let me just let him. I want him to answer the question regarding the drone with the gold on it, and then we can ask one question. No.
Let me answer that question
No.
for him.
No.
It won't be genuine.
Hold on, Sky. Hold on, because everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on, please. Just wait. Hang on. Let's do this nicely now. Hold on, Roshka. I hear what you're saying about the policy of the U.S. policy and everything, but you have to understand that U.S. policy, it is in direct conflict with the people of Africa on the African continent. It's fine if it was operating in Africa, but they take the basis on the understanding that they are working with in agreement with what the sovereign states of Africa agree to. And one of the things that I would like you to answer, why is it that the U.S., they actually have a law that prevents anybody from coming to inspect the base on the African continent? Even the country, Niger, could not go and inspect the U.S. base that was on its soil. That is not right. But anyway, let's hear your thoughts, and I'll let you bring others on.
Yeah, I have an answer for that. Per my understanding, is that many of these bases are also, they're a Cold War legacy. This is from still when the Soviet Union existed, and many of these bases have been there for decades.
Okay.
We're talking about these are old treaties. Perhaps the agreement should be renegotiated.
Okay.
That's certainly something that African governments could do.
Okay.
And because they're leased. they're leased from the state, and they have like some of the lease contracts may not be good. It could be like, for example, it depends, but this is how the U.S. also operates. Is it might be that
Okay.
they buy a 100-year lease, and they pay for it at one time in one bulk sum. Let's say $100,000.
Roshka, 1 second.
40 years ago.
Roshka, 1 second.
Yeah.
You and I know that any deal, any agreement signed by any African country, the African country is at the behest of the colonials that created it. So I have to be very, very clear about this. Whatever agreement that was reached,
But then
it is not.
Because we're talking about the U.S., you have to acknowledge that the U.S. is a colonial interest in Africa. That obviously it's not a colonial power in Africa.
I disagree. Sorry, say that. Say that again. Sorry.
Let me come in, please.
Okay, Roshka, 1 second. People want to ask you questions. I'll wait.
He's contradicting himself.
Now, your time is up, Roscoe. I'm going to mute you.
Let me just mute him, please.
It's okay.
Let me speak.
Okay, now, one at a time. Okay, Sky, you go first. Then I'm AMZ, then Populosh. Sky, go first.
The agreement that was made between the colonial masters and the U.S. and our leaders is one agreement. America making an agreement with a puppet. That's no agreement. Number two.
Okay,
the
good
US
answer.
policies in Africa, it's absolutely bullshit. Because you don't use your taxpayer money to ship all those nonsense into Africa without getting a return. They need to design that pattern in order for them to smuggle, to steal, and import dangerous weapons into Africa to destabilize that region and take out our gold and all. That is what that thing is there. It's not for the food and the McDonald's. It's the Mac M46, all those weapons, AK-47. Those are the real deal, man. And when they are going back to America, you know what they go? They steal a lot of diamond, gold, and very beautiful minerals. That is the deal. And you know what they're gaining? That is 100 times more than the taxpayers' money.
Yeah.
So they're benefiting from it. So stop all this being naive and all this nonsense you're talking about. All these things are going to change. We just need to reset our brains as Africa and start taking power.
Thank you.
We need that military power. Look, for you to be strong, the first thing you need to do, military engineering, military scientists, have a lot of powerful new weapons that people will be scared of. No African nation has a new weapon. We need some of our nations to have those kind of weapons. Then we can talk.
Okay.
When you have it, you can talk.
I'm with you. Get ready, because
We
you don't
need
get
to
power
take
by
power back.
asking. You have to take it.
Yeah.
And somebody going to try to take it back.
Thank you, Sky. Linda, go ahead. Then we'll bring.
Asking is not going to get it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Can I speak now, please?
Okay.
Linda, can I come?
Okay. Yaz,
Wait a minute. He had an order. So
let me let AMZ go in, and then Posh.
I just want to ask Roska to tell me about the drone that they found. We did still get no answers, please.
Yes, what is this drone? You're saying the drone was carrying gold? I've
Yeah.
never heard of this.
Yeah, because you don't know, my brother. You don't know.
I'm-
The problem is you googling things. You don't know.
Okay, hold on. I've actually. Hold on.
From our discussion, guys.
1 second.
Because the more we shout,
Yeah.
we're not gonna make any points, guys.
Exactly. Let's hold on. Okay. I think as if you don't know, since Roshka doesn't know the answer to that question, we'll tell you the question, but I'll let others answer now, and then we'll move on, because I don't want to make it about getting personal to you. So yeah. So
back to the big box.
Can I please say a word or two?
yeah.
Regarding this guy's
1 second. I said Sky Populosh.
Please use the big box.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Okay. Then Amzi will talk after. Hang on. Amzi is supposed to talk first, please. Can I let Amzi talk? Hang on. Let Amzi talk first quickly, Populosh. Then I'll bring you in, please, just quickly. Amzi, go ahead, because you've been waiting. I'll bring you in as well, Populosh. I will bring you in. Please don't go. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, let's hear from you.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the opportunity. Yeah, man, I'm so impressed with the discussion. Instead of useless things in this TikTok most of the time. But I'm grateful to be here. I'm Hamza from South Africa. I'm talking with a lamp in my foot. It's very difficult to talk. Reason being, what my brother and sisters are doing. Some of them think of us.
Can you speak louder? We can barely hear you. Speak louder or put.
Sorry, I was saying I'm so sorry. I'm talking with a lamp on my throat with what is happening regarding my brother and sisters in South Africa. It's very, very sad. It's not all of us.
Yeah.
Most of us, what we are having an opportunity, it's an entrepreneurship opportunity to work with other African brothers because really, really, to be honest with you, they are good at what they do. You can learn so much. You know, government is not employing people. Only entrepreneurs are employing people. So the biggest problem of Africa is because, especially in South Africa, most of us are looking at the government to do something instead of doing things ourselves. For me, what I'm looking for is an opportunity. There are opportunities in South Africa, there are opportunities in Nigeria, there are opportunities in Namibia. It's important to discuss some of these opportunities. It might be your minerals, your commodities, your agricultural stuff. There's a lot of opportunity. As African, I think that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason that you see people fight is because they're fighting over nothing. I mean, if you ask them, some of them, what they're fighting for really doesn't make sense. People should fight to make money to change it. Not to fight over nothing. So, thank you so much for the opportunity. There are opportunities in different countries.
Sorry, they can. Amza, I'm so sorry. People can hardly hear you. I'm trying to strain. Are you using a mic? Are you using a mic?
No, I'm not using my mic. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not sure. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yes, that's better, much better. Because when you start talking, it starts going quieter. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Much better now.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. What I'm saying is, it's important that we discuss opportunity. How can we work together as African? Because what brings us down is this border. Yes, I'm very much open to the border and free trade. That's what we need to do as African. And see how best can we do. As I said, there's a lot of opportunity. It could be your mineral, it could be your commodity, agricultural. Let's find a way to work together as Africa.
Exactly.
That's what I'm here for. But thank you so much for the
Thank you.
opportunity to come here and talk.
Thank you so much, Amzi. Thank you. I appreciate that. And that is very important. We need to be able to exploit our resources ourselves. And this is why we are calling for Africa to be totally free from all of the lines drawn in our minds. And we need to trade among ourselves. We need free trade, free movement for Africans. Thank you so much for that. Let's go to Poppy Lush.
The lines are not just drawn in the minds.
Yeah.
The colonizers place borders. Now it seems people are afraid to remove the borders.
We must.
Why do I have to pay to go next door?
Exactly. We need to.
No sense.
Yeah. True. So true. So Poppy Lush, go ahead. Thank you very much, MZ, for that. And Poppy Lush, over to you. Let's hear from you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey guys.
And thanks for waiting.
Thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, thank you again for having me in this platform. I'm looking to be joining this platform every day because the talks are getting hot now.
Yeah.
Guys, we need to understand one thing. When you discuss about these serious things affecting our continent, we need to separate emotions from this debate, guys. We need to be logical. The moment we start involving emotions in our discussions, we get off the track. So I wanted to address what Roscoe was saying, and I'm trying to understand him because Roscoe is also in this fight. He doesn't want. I believe in his heart. He wants Africa to thrive. Let's agree on that.
Yes.
Regarding this drone thing, when you see how these American drones are designed, they're designed for war. They're not designed to carry cargo. See, they're designed to utilize whatever power they have to carry weapons. And saying that there was a drone carrying gold in Africa, that's new to me. And
Well, it's actually there's a video of it.
Yes.
There's a video of it.
Okay.
So that's
Okay.
yeah. But just to say, but yeah, go ahead.
What I think Roscoe was trying to explain is that America is run by corporations.
Yeah.
And the main agenda of the American government is to protect the corporations. You see?
So what are they doing in Africa? So what are they doing in Africa? They can protect them in the US. They don't have to protect them in Africa. We don't want them in Africa.
Exactly, my friend.
They can
These corporations go to Africa, and it is the duty of the United States government to protect their interests. So it is the government is giving protection to these corporations, of which is just still yes. But I was just trying to understand where this argument is coming from. The government of America is protecting these corporations when they're selling from Africa. Let's begin from there.
Yeah.
So it is the government from home providing these resources through the taxpayers' money to the corporations to steal in Africa. So this is a very big problem because we don't have the resources to fight these Western powers. The only thing we have is numbers.
Yeah.
And they cannot kill us all. You see? So when we come to this platform and we try to air our views.
Wait a minute, puppy. You gotta watch and say TikTok friendly words.
Yeah.
F1 in the chat.
Yeah.
You cannot say that word. You have to say unalive.
Yeah. Yeah.
F1. Please put F1
Okay.
in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah. When you're talking about the things that are affecting our country, our continent, guys, we really need to understand each other, where we are coming from. And the more we try and understand each other's opinion and try and not be emotional about it, we're going to understand each other at the end of the day. When you shout and we try and interrupt each other and everything, we're getting off course. I know there's so many things to cover, and we're going to cover them. And I saw another guy talking to the comments saying, oh, we're making noise and we're not proposing anything. Guys, us talking about this thing alone, we are winning because we have not been talking about this. You know, us sitting down and agreeing that we have a problem is winning, guys. The revolution starts from people sitting down and having a discussion, guys. So we don't have to do much. We just need to come here every day and talk. At least for now. That's all we need to do, guys. We don't need to design a rocket tomorrow and Citizen AY is the captain. No, we just need to sit down, invite guests, new guests every day, and talk about this. At least for now. In the future, in the next 1 year, 2 years, things will go as it.
I just want to say something. How long are we going to sit on our backside and wait? What are we waiting for?
No,
it's the mentality of African men sitting in the bantaba talking. We have no time to sit and talk. Yes.
Hold on. Yes, hold on. Yes, hold on. Hold on. I understand you. Just wait. Let him finish talking first, please. Yeah, just hold on. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll not take much time. I'll just agree with everyone here, and I'll try to understand everyone's opinion. But guys, everything has a process. If we try to jump one process, we're gonna come down crumbling.
Yeah.
So we need to sit down and agree before we pick up whatever we're gonna pick up for fighting. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Populos. Okay. Now let me.
May I say something?
Okay. I'll go after you.
Okay. Okay. Werner, you go first. Yaz, you go after. Sky, you come after that. Linda, you I'll be away for a few minutes, but Werner, go first. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So thank you. Listen, when he said that we don't have enough equipment or material to fight, we're not fighting. We are not fighting. We are we are going to the victory. We are going to where we have to be. Where we're here to be. There's nothing physical that we can fight with, is what I mean. You cannot outgun, out-people the one who makes them. No, it's not that way. That's not where they got us in prison. That's not where we are enslaved. We're enslaved because there's always one of us to sell out and show them the way to destroy us. And when I say that, look, we have to have the same. You have to know who you're going against, and then you have to use their tactics in we wouldn't be in this position. So now, one thing they might have differences, but when it comes to keeping us where we are, they're all in agreement. Okay? That's just how powerful we are. And we've been going through this, what, thousands of years? Thousands of years. And now we sit here, we have a chance. We have a chance. And even in this here, with this, all of this going on, I really can't believe how many melanated platforms that are not talking about these subjects. That is not talking about a way to empower the ones that are out there marching. That is not sending them victory. Not saying, not even saying a word about them. I can't even understand what's wrong with you all. And all of those that are still holding on to the same God or DOG that you've been holding on forever, listen, this is stopping our progress. You see, it's very, it's my sister, I love you very much. But you see, with you're really hard. I know you're passionate too. Please, don't get upset with me. But stop looking at him as being a white person. Stop that. Okay, just stop that. Okay, because that's not about winning. See, we're not fighting here physical. We are fighting spirit. He has the spirit to attempt to come in an all melanated platform and give us some points, and he gave us some very good points. Okay, so let's just treat all of us. Okay, just treat all of us as we are the same people here for the same purpose. Okay, love y'all. And tap. Come on, let's go to 30,000. Okay, love y'all.
Okay, yes, go ahead.
Sister Vaname, on point. Thank you very much. I didn't even know that guy was white or black. I don't even see his picture. I don't even know if he's black or white. That is not the point. The point is he's coming here with information that is not accurate. You cannot tell me that you using drones to bring food. Is that the reason they are there? If that is the reason, then America is really, really backwards. That is my point. I'm telling you that drone is a UN drone. It's from the UN. And who leads the UN? The America government. Who leads UN? Whatever they say, that's what's going to stand. And this guy is coming here telling us chicken and nuggets and all this nonsense. We are serious people. This is the way I speak. I speak loud and I speak proud. So it's not like I'm attacking him. I'm not attacking anybody. I'm just saying the facts. Because if he comes here reading on Google, anybody can Google. Google is a Google doctor. You can find anything there. I can go to Google and give some statement which is false. And people will Google it and find it. That is the way he's doing his thing. But the people in the ground in Africa who are taking pictures, putting it on TikTok, on the Google site, they know what is going on there. So we have to be wise when you bring people here and they're talking like they know everything.
Yes.
Bring facts. If you bring facts, then we'll believe you. I don't believe anything people say.
Yeah.
I want to know myself if that is true or not. I don't go by the masses. I go by myself.
Exactly. Yes, thank you so much for that. Let me just clarify something, actually. I want to make sure of that. One of the things that happened here, and I'm glad that, yes, I'm so glad you said this, and it's important that we state that, and we know these facts. And we continue to actually encourage and empower our people on ground to share information, because without them sharing that information, we wouldn't have been able to know what was said now. Hang on, before I go ahead, has anybody spoke? Has everybody who needs to speak spoken?
No.
Okay, sorry. Yes. Okay, Sky, you go ahead. Then I'll come back afterwards. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I need to address you. You said we have the numbers, but not the resources. Actually, we have the resources and the numbers.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
We have the resources and the number.
Yes.
Sir, I need the host to help me here. Nigeria is a oil producer, right?
Yes, that's correct.
How How many of our refineries are functioning now?
0.
Okay, so we have the resources, but we need to go out to
Eh.
refine and then bring it. You see,
Yeah.
that's just an example of the problem.
Yeah.
We are our own solutions.
Exactly. Wow. Wow. Well said. Well said.
We are our own solutions. We just need to start working together as one. Start from the borders. Focus on healthcare, military, infrastructures, unity. All those things are what we need.
Yes.
Demolish religion.
Mm-hmm.
Religion is not good for
Yeah.
anybody.
No.
It doesn't put food on the table for the acceptance of those people that are brainwashing and scamming.
Yeah.
It doesn't build a nation. It doesn't build your military. It doesn't build your educational system.
No.
It doesn't build anything. But that is where we are focused on.
Mm.
That is where we put all our energy on.
Yeah.
Prayers.
Yeah.
I believe that prayer doesn't work, me personally.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let me give you an example. When I left Nigeria, late 90s,
Yeah.
there was this program this regime pastor did in Nigeria about people that were in search of children, or people that were in labor for 11 months and all those things. And the way people were run. But when he came to America, his point of preaching was different. He wasn't talking about people that have been in labor for 12, 13 months that cannot keep pets. See all those things? Those kind of things, you can use it to look at how they brainwash everybody. And we Africans are now using the same method
On
to
ourselves.
brainwash and scam ourselves. So we need unity, we need solution, we need smart people, we need, we need smart leaders, we need wise leaders, and we need this program to be on so we can keep speaking. It's the same thing they've done to us.
Yeah.
You see, platform, books, these things are used to brainwash people. We are now on brainwashing people. We are deconstructing religion. We are letting people know facts. People are listening, even if they are biased about it. It will hurt them. When you say the truth, and people are biased, no matter how they're biased, they will still sit down and think about it. It's not their fault because most religious people are addicted to lies. So
Wow.
it will take time for us to change all this mentality and break all these barriers that's been there. But we will get there. So somebody that was saying talking,
Exactly.
We need to talk and we need to also work towards what we're saying, not just talk. We
Exactly.
need to talk. We need a
Action.
movement. We need the movement. We need to come together. We need to establish a movement that will shake the world. I know how Americans operate things here in the United States.
We have that right now.
We do.
Yeah, it's not too
We have
much.
that right now.
This.
It's not too much. We need more.
Yeah.
Wait, burn away.
Sky, we have that.
Wait, burn away. Let him land his plane.
So
I will.
I appreciate everybody that has contributed to this platform because I'm learning and I'm listening.
Wow.
And I'm getting wiser day by day. And I'm happy for my adult life because I believe religion wasted my life.
Oh, you spoke my thought right there. You spoke my thought.
I don't want to be regretting my past. But I'm happy for my future, for the future of our new generation and my two lovely daughters. That's all I got to say. Thank you.
Wow. 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 Sky.
Thank you.
Wow.
Can I talk now? It's my turn. First of all, I want to make a public service announcement.
Yes.
Space, please stay on mute
until
your turn to talk.
I'll mute it,
Because
yeah.
you have noises going in the background.
Yeah.
And we can sing together,
Yeah.
but we cannot talk together.
Yeah.
So please just stay on mute.
Yeah.
The other thing is, we are not even at 10,000 likes.
That's
Not
true.
for the people in the panel. Panel, please don't tap like. You can gift from the panel. You can share from the panel. You can F1 when that comes up because we do have to use TikTok-friendly language.
I'm not tapping.
Or they will shut this whole live down if we don't maintain the TikTok-friendly
language.
And we don't want that.
No.
This is a wonderful, wonderful space where we can share ideas. That does not mean all ideas are going to be good ideas. because sometimes we hear a bunch of shenanigans up in here.
Yeah.
But we're going to still be respectful and talk one at a time and stay on mute until it's your turn. So we encourage the people in the chat. We are way down, only 6,000 likes. And feel free to share a gift. You can do that.
Oh,
Share the live.
Yeah.
So I want to talk about the improvement now of the continent. I am so proud of the big three. I have to talk about them every time.
Absolutely.
So I am so proud of them, but it did take some military might to get that done. Now, the protesting is nice, the asking is nice. What the most important thing is, people have learned one of their rights. They have the right to do it. They have the right to make requests. They're probably not going to be honored, but they have the right to do so. So letting the government know that you are not happy with what they're doing is an important part of this. However, Scott, like you said, I think in order to defend a nation, a continent, you are going to have not primitive, but some superior defense. Now, until you get your own, maintain your own perimeter. I ain't talking about all the little borders in between. And put people out of there that's interrupting your flow, your meetings, your building, your conversations, because they will try to keep coming in to do that. If I got all the gold and I got all of the power and I can run the leaders, why would I allow you to stop that? That's not beneficial. I got all of the power. That's not going to be beneficial. Mute, Vernon, mute.
Yep.
You're echoing. So I'm all with Scott. Come on, let's get her done. Let's stop looking in the sky. That is a problem. Looking in the sky for Sky Daddy to come down. Sky Daddy ain't came down yet, and he ain't coming. And I'm not saying don't practice your religion. Do whatever you like. But when you finish doing it, according to my belief, faith without works is dead. So if you keep begging me and you ain't doing nothing, you won't do nothing, I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
You're going to stay in the same condition. That is not a good condition to be in.
Yeah.
So I'm with Scott. Yes, the military needs to be built up. And like everybody else knows, America and them drones, baby, they spying, planning, plotting. And I live in America. I don't live in Finland. I live in America. I know what they do. See, I don't control nothing, and none of the rest of us blacks don't control nothing over here. But we know what they do.
Yeah.
Those drones are not out there to drop off no McDonald's.
They ain't dropping off no McD's.
They do not care about that food. It's a
No.
Mute.
Hold on, 1 second. Rushka, you come after.
Yeah, they're not out there for that.
Yeah.
That whole thing is spying.
Okay.
Can you just wait a minute?
Yeah, okay. You come after her. You come after her. I promise you.
Okay. And I'm going to turn the timer on because the whole time we here, we should not be listening to
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll put it.
things that are against the best interest of Africa. This is for Africa.
Yeah.
And I think it should be done by Africans.
Yeah.
Because we know that things of pew-pews are being brought in and people being given a little coins to keep chaos going. Why would anybody allow it? Because them drones have cameras on them as well.
Yeah.
They see what's going on. They know how you're moving, what you're doing, and it reports back so they can plan accordingly to keep the continent down. They should just leave. You want some McDonald's that bad? Go home.
Go home. Oh,
Go home and get your McDonald's.
Oh,
you
God.
don't need no drones over here overseeing. They are not children.
Okay. No, thank you. Thank you so much, Linda. Thank you. Let me just quickly say this. Before Rushcab, then I'll go to Nihad and then maybe Sky another. I'll invite on and Space. Sorry, Space will talk first, then Nihad. But Rushka, I'll quickly say this. Rushka, I think one of the problems is that you see the media, the mainstream media, don't cover what we are telling you here, and I think that is a major factor in what you said now, because the media will tell they know the kind of message they will give to a particular audience. So I like to look at the West as an audience that they think, okay, they are going to give a particular kind of information, which includes yourself. So those information, they filter out the things that we know, and then they will dress it up in a particular way that makes you think, oh, it's all fine. It's all about presentation to you. But whether to us, they are telling us this is how it is. You accept that. But of course, now we are having other means of finding out information when it comes out. So this is one of the reasons. What just happened now with this drone thing is why we don't trust the mainstream media, because they will not bring this kind of information out for us to share. So that is why when you said what you said now, it is largely due to the information you laid out now. Those are information that I will give out. It's there. They can give you that. You have access. But the real information that we need, that we are hearing and we're feeling every day, is hidden. So you cannot, and they cannot be ignored. And that's the real information that we need on the African continent. So I just wanted to just say that. But of course, I'll let you reply. Then I'll go to space traveler. Okay, Roska, go ahead. Roska, go ahead.
Thank you. I have to be really quick.
Yeah.
I'm really out of time.
Yes, thank you.
Time is first of all, like what I said about it's important. And this is I'm bringing information to you.
Yes.
It's important to understand that the way that these U.S. bases, not just by the way in Africa, but anywhere else on the planet, how they are supplied is almost exclusively from the U.S. They do not buy stuff locally.
I get that. Yeah.
But I want the observers here to, because this is where they got confused that I was talking about drones dropping McDonald's. That had absolutely nothing to do with it. This is like something that they thought it was funny, maybe, I don't know, but I don't know if they misunderstood what I said or not.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it comes, I hadn't even heard about this supposed drone that was carrying 900 pounds of contraband that crashed in Congo, right? Is this what we're talking about?
This is no. This is it's gold. It says here, shocking, just caught a UN drone caught carrying gold and guns in Congo village. This is 8 months ago.
In Congo, right? But no, this was from and this I'm seeing here. This is from the AFP.
Well,
check.
Well,
and it says that the video is actually based from 2022, and the type of drone there only has a maximum capacity, even if it was carrying anything, and they're not designed to carry stuff, is of 100 kilograms.
Well,
not of gold and not of food or parachute.
There's actually a report that goes. This
is important as well, because I'm bringing the information here too. Is that you have to understand also that in the African media as well, or in the local communities, there may also be false information. Like it's not just like elsewhere. It happens in Africa too, right? So, but every source I'm looking at says that this was not a thing. There was not gold being in. They claim that it was 408 kilograms of gold, weapons, and parachutes that recently crashed in the DRC. However, the claim is
hold on.
It's enough. You
Even
discrediting our own eyewitness record.
Hold on.
To your own nonsense information that you read from a book.
Roshka, Sky, 1 second. Roshka.
With false information, then all I can do is say what I can read.
Yeah, Roshka.
As far as I can
Hold on.
there is no drone that can carry 900 pounds of equipment.
That's
Okay.
an eyewitness, and people that did the videoing are credible facts.
Sky, 1 second. Sky, 1 second. Roshka, there is videos. If you see, one of the things I will say is if the video was false, you hang on.
Did you see gold extracted from the drone?
Hang on. If 1 second. If the video was false, believe you me, it's got over 136,000 views. YouTube would have brought it down, and it's not just one video, several videos. And on top of that, hold on.
I don't see anything about
hold on.
gold being extracted from
Hold
it.
on.
It's a UN drone.
Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Oh, hang on. Wait. Okay, Roshka. I'm not gonna. All I'm saying, what I would like to say, Roshka, before we go ahead, before we go too far, please.
There was no goal.
What? One of the things, Roshka. Okay, okay. Okay, hang on, Roshka. I think we've done what we need to do is on the African platform here. We need to start allowing that. We have to make sure that we portray the news that we get and actually reflect what is going on as well. Because for too long we have been told what to think by the mainstream media, and it is time for us to actually dictate what happens on our platforms and be able to get disseminate information. I want to assure you of one thing. On this platform, we do not believe in false news or spreading false news. It doesn't really serve our purpose. Our purpose is to enlighten our people. So, one thing I can tell you for sure is that there are countless reports of UN trucks, UN so-called peacekeeping trucks with UN painted on men found with carrying gold. That is definite. So, and there's the drone here. If you say it hasn't, I'm going to do some more research. And believe me, I'm going to do some more research on that based on what Yazan said and others, and I will come and give you further clarification on that. But I think it is time for us now, the very reason, and I'm saying this in all honesty, please, a lot of what the Western mainstream media say about Africa, you have to really be wary of just taking it all in as said, because oftentimes it is about printing a narrative and trying to project a particular message so that Africa does not have that credibility, and our role is to take this on and address that. So I would just like you to just think that just like you're saying that there might be false media being spread in Africa, the mainstream media are also involved. So at least we can agree on that. So I guess I'll just I'm not trying to accuse you or anything, but I'm just saying we have to learn something. We have to learn to grow, and you have to begin to trust on that Africa is actually really trying to fix things.
There was no gold and no weapons.
Okay. Okay, Roshka, we'll come back. We will come back to that. But thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure they would like to say something.
Exactly.
But spending half an hour,
exactly.
2 hours on the opposition.
No. Now it's gone. Yeah. Now we're going to go to space travel. So for every African watching this, please, we need to trust our own self. We need to make sure we do our research ourselves in our own community, and we have to trust on African media. So we are grateful for you joining us here. Let's hear from space travel. I don't have any reason to doubt what the fact that gold was taken by either U.S. aircraft or UN combat trucks, because it's been happening. So we don't have any doubt on that. So, but let's carry on. Space Traveler, thank you for waiting so much. And let's hear from you. And then it will be going to Neha, then Sky, you can chip in. Go ahead. Yeah. Space Traveler, thank you for waiting. Can you unmute? Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you to all brothers and sisters, for bringing me up, But when I joined the live, I think you guys were talking about Africa and drawing resources. First of all, I'm not from Africa, but I have a lot of African friends,
Okay.
The thing is, I have friends from Nigeria, from
Okay.
Ghana, another part of Africa.
Yes, that's fine.
Eritrea.
Yes.
But the thing is, with Africa, when you hear about Africa, sorry to say that, but a lot of people, when they hear the name of Africa, they think, oh, the economy is not good there, like same as some Middle East countries, and like in Pakistan and Bangladesh as well, even Afghanistan and countries like that, and also they look at all Africa as a continental. So, oh, people are really poor there and stuff like that, and it makes you sad, because the thing is, when I look at it, you guys have a lot of things in Africa.
That's correct.
Like if it's gold, a lot of resources, But the problem with Africa is that the politician, don't get me wrong, I think most of the time that the leaders are really corrupt in Africa. Same goes with Middle East, same goes with Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, and some other part of the world, in South America. The problem are the countries that don't have a good economy, they're the corrupt leaders. The leaders have always, destroyed their people. And that's the reason. But now, I don't know, in Africa, do you guys guys have election, or do you guys have royal families that one person stays in power for decades and decades? If you guys have election, then it's public's fault as well. They're the one that they're voting to them corrupt leaders. They can do protests. If they're not happy about it. Like, look, for example, is Bangladesh. Not long ago, like a week ago, they made the president of the country, prime minister, to leave the country because, as we say, the power of public is so strong. Sorry for the noise of my kids in background.
That's okay. Yeah.
The thing is, like, Bangladesh is a good example. They managed to get rid of all government. Even they lost 200 people in protest. But they got what they wanted.
Exactly.
People were
Saying good point.
Negative thing, criticizing them. They were saying that, oh, they're gonna ruin their country, things like that. But what they're doing, that I think, is for the best. Because that woman has been prime minister since her and her dad since the country was made in 1970 or 69, something like that.
About 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, one is that Africa has a really rich history, and you guys have a lot of resources, And what makes me really sad is that the politicians always take the money. They don't even invest it in Africa. They take the money to Arab countries, Europe, and America, and they live luxury lives, and so is their children. Same as my country. I'm originally from
So say it again. 1 minute, please. 1 second. Get it from where? From where? Please say that quickly. From where?
Afghanistan.
Oh, Afghanistan. Okay.
Yeah, like World came there, they brought billions and billions dollar American NATO. They gave it to few corrupt Afghan leaders. Ordinary Afghans, when life didn't change, the country went so down. Like if you look at it, like Americans are saying they wasted trillions and trillions dollar on war and billions and billions pound on construction.
Okay.
But the money didn't went to any ordinary Afghan.
Okay. Thank you very much. It's only for time purposes. I'm a space traveler. Thank you so much. I'm really glad. It's good to look at Bangladesh as part of the solution. And thank you. It's only that we want to give other people more chance to talk as well, because we've been and we've got a timer thing. But thank you for that. I'm from Afghanistan, space traveler, and you're right. But one of the things we're coming up with solutions on the African continent to solve our problems as well. But thank you for your words as well. Let's go to Nihad. Nihad, let's hear from you. 3 minutes. I think we need to do that because it's easier. We can manage it better that way. Thank you, Nihad. Go ahead.
Hello. I'm Nihad. For those who don't know me, I have been on this live for a while now.
Absolutely.
And I'm from Kenya.
Yes.
And I would say also the other factor that affects Africans a lot is we have manpower. We have skilled manpower. We have the best doctors. So the other factor.
1 minute. I'll mute others as well. Go ahead. Carry on.
We have, like, in Kenya, you'd find in Africa in general, we're very intelligent people. We have the manpower. We have the best doctors. We have teachers who can teach in our country. But we have to go outside our country to go look for better jobs. Like currently, you've seen in the UK the way the Africans are being treated. Like the whites are treating us as if they're superior compared to us, and most of us are the ones who are working in their country. We're the ones who are building the economy.
Friendly language, TikTok friendly language. Pew pew.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have the skill. We are going to build up their country, their economy, but our country is behind. And the reason is not that we want to go there. We don't want to go there. We don't want to be close to them because they have been terrorizing us all our lives. But we're going there searching for a better life.
Indeed.
And the reason is because of our leadership. Our leaders don't seem to care about us. So
no.
We have to go there to search for our families, whatever they would eat, whatever to build ourselves up. But we don't want to go there. Like in the country currently, our president is going to look for jobs outside our country, but we don't want to go there.
Yeah.
It's as if he's forcing us because we're going there to be terrorized.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing I would say is, for the corruption, the only way we can stop corruption is if a leader is involved in corruption, we should just build with the leaders together with the family because they ate it together.
Yeah.
They did not eat it alone.
Exactly.
There's no way they can be hypnotized whereby our leader is in power and is his family is also in that power together with him. Like in Kenya, our leader wanted to build a whole office for his wife and his daughter for them to earn the same amount of money that he's earning.
Wow.
And the wife doesn't work for us. We didn't choose her.
No.
She was just there. She just appeared from nowhere. Also, that guy who was talking, saying that the UN does nothing and the Western world doesn't take our minerals, they take it without even the video, without even the evidence. They take our minerals. We have seen. My brother was working. Is currently working in Congo, and he says whenever the minerals are being exported, nobody goes to the airports.
Wow.
The airport is under lockdown. We know
Wow.
that even if we don't have the evidence, we know that they take our minerals
Wow.
to go to modify their country while us we suffer, and it is ours. There's no way they can say anything about saying that the UN doesn't do anything. The UN we know the UN works for them. How comes in the whole Security Council we don't find any African country?
Yeah.
The UN works for us. There's no any African country there. The veto powers, I don't know, the US, France, all these countries. How comes they have the veto powers when no African country has a veto power?
Indeed.
The UN.
Exactly. Good question.
There's no way he can come to our life and mess us up, saying that we are the ones who are causing that, or about corruption. Yes, we do. We are suffering from corruption, but we, as Africans, we're going to clean our countries
Ashe.
alone without their help. We don't want them there. They
Ashe.
shouldn't get involved with us. The same way they're telling us to get out of the country,
Yeah.
they should leave Africa. And they should, first of all, they should allow us to colonize them the same way they colonized us.
No.
There's no way.
No.
There's no way they have the power to colonize us, and they still want to colonize us right now. We're going to colonize them with our minerals.
Yes, Ashe.
When we build up our country, God willing.
Ashe. Well,
Can
wow.
I say something, please?
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you so much, Nihad. Let me bring in Yaz. I was going to let Sky say something, but okay, if you say something briefly, then I'll bring in Sky. Then go ahead. Go ahead,
I
Yaz.
just agree with Nihad what she was talking about. Because the thing is, when I debunked the guy's statement, some of them were saying, let him talk. You have to be realistic and go by facts. If we are going to be serious, we have to be going by facts. We cannot just take people's word from Google.
No.
Our people are telling us what is happening to them, and Whitey came with his own narrative, and everybody jumps in. What is wrong with us? This is the mentality we have to remove from our heads. And if you talk and they say, don't attack me, we are not attacking anybody. We are just saying the facts. We are saying the facts.
Yeah.
We don't need to be here.
What I will say, I agree with you, Verna and Yaz.
You got background noise.
Hang on. Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, it wasn't you, host. It
Okay.
was Verna. She's
Okay,
muted.
that's fine. Yeah. Look, listen. There's two ways of looking at this. Before I go ahead, okay. There's two ways of looking at this. Okay, humanity. I mean, nature lover. There's two ways of looking at this. One, do you cut out those people who are, part of the colonizing system and carry on with what we're doing? In some respects, I agree. In some instances, when we're having important discussions, absolutely. In fact, but when we're having something that is like open for the world to hear, we actually need to know what they are hearing, because we can now know what kind of information is being used to actually brainwash those who are, coming to speak to us, because they are facing that they are being brainwashed in a particular way, and we need to really understand what that way is to be able to address that. So we need to do two things, in my view. One, we have to focus on waking up our people from the drug that we've been placed under, the sleep we've been put into in this indoctrination, and then devise our own plan for ourselves. Then secondly, we now look at, okay, the information, those who are keen to actually want to understand what's going on, to understand what kind of information they are getting for them to actually believe in the system that is oppressing Africans. So for me, I think that plays a role. I definitely will not in any way, shape or form when we're having in-house meetings will not be welcoming anybody from Chinese or Whitey or no. That's in-house. But within when we're having discussions like this about things. Sorry?
You can't come in there as king. Excuse me.
Sorry?
For being loud. They shouldn't be here. They have nothing here.
I
can't find out for our own self. We will never be invited into one of their meetings. No, they shouldn't be here.
Okay. I'll take that as on advisement, and I'll take it and
They give us money, but they don't need to be in here. Excuse me.
Okay.
Can I address this issue as well?
Yes, go ahead. Okay, Sky, address it as well. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
For me, this is what I see.
Yes.
The agent from Finland, look at the contradiction. He's from Finland and is defending information on papers. No, they are infiltrating this organization.
Okay.
This platform. Because if I was the American government, I would be very scared of what is going on here now. And I want to do anything possible to stop it. So those kind of people, they are just not normal people. They are agents. They are trained to do all these things. You notice he kept on repeating.
Yeah. Okay.
Because some people are always going to be gullible to those kind of ideas. It's just like Donald Trump. For example, I'm telling you, it's morning. It will get to a point you believe it's morning when it's not even morning. He kept repeating the same thing. He came back again to that issue.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that we are giving him ground evidence from the ground, from the main source.
Exactly.
He's giving us evidences from the information board, Google or whatever.
Yeah.
And he kept repeating it.
Yeah.
That's how brainwashing
allow
the last one also.
Yes.
Repeat the same thing over and over and over till people start to believe it.
It's true.
That's just how brainwashing is done.
Okay.
I was tired of hearing it.
What I will say is on advisement when we're having discussions like this, I will be more mindful of who will be coming in next thing, and I take it on board because of what people have said here. And this is how things work for me. I am not afraid to say I got that wrong, because you have to learn. We have to learn how things work.
You did not get it wrong.
Yeah.
It's part of our learning process.
That's exactly.
We're moving on.
Exactly.
Nobody got it wrong.
Exactly.
Because we all work together and we kind of neutralize the threats.
Exactly.
And now we are now formidable of those kind of people in the future.
Exactly.
You didn't get anything wrong.
Exactly.
I noticed it from the beginning when he started talking. I started to debunk him, but
Yeah.
some people were there saying, give him a chance.
Yeah.
Let him talk.
Yes. It's all part of learning.
Yeah.
Even those people that were saying no, we are now the one that are supposed to bring ourselves together in a more civilized manner. And you see the picture now. Let people see the picture of what is happening.
Yeah.
It should be wake up.
That's what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
We shouldn't go back too much. We should just expose what he just did as an agent. Let me start again.
Yeah.
You see, this platform and so many other platforms are threats to the Western world. To the Western world.
The other agent just ran.
And if I were the American government, I want to bring it down any way necessary. And this is one of the methods they're using. They want to infiltrate normal people and come here to speak. Now we know. All we need to do, we need to be alert. We need to be focused. We need to pay attentive. We need to be attentive to all these kind of people and shut them down immediately. They will not spread misinformation on our own platform.
No.
It's as simple as that.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your good job.
Thank you.
I respect you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sister, let me say something real fast, please.
Okay.
You know, the thing about it, King, you're too generous.
Okay.
It's the people who are the ones against us, and we have to be delivered from. They don't need to be here.
And I want to say this real quick. I live in America. I've been living here almost a century. I've seen these people, deceitful, lying, stealing people. So I pretty much know how they operate. So I'm with Yaz, I'm with Berna. Give them their 2 minutes of fame and kick them. Everybody. till they do like the last one. Run.
Okay. I think I agreed. Because we are building. Yeah.
We are going to get a lot of them. The
Yeah.
one that was you were just talking about, that one that the Indian or whatever he was.
Yes.
What kind of stuff are he talking about? No, they have to go. That's not that. And you know what? We're so outgoing and so loud, and the people are taking action according to what we are saying. So this is why we're going to continue to get them, and we have to be aware of our connections, our surroundings, everything.
What I will do, what we'll do, we mustn't lose focus. We mustn't lose focus of what we're trying to achieve. We mustn't. We mustn't lose that focus. Yeah. I mean,
this is just the beginning.
Yeah.
And
We.
It's not going to be easy.
No.
But I still believe that we need that unity.
We do.
It's very key.
Yeah. I mean, we have to cooperate. I think unity is there. It's about cooperation now. The unity is there. Now it's cooperation and taking collective action, and that is where we are.
I don't know if you're from the continent.
He is.
But I have adopted Yoruba. Yoruba is mine.
Wow.
So is the rest of the continent.
Yes.
Okay,
he's a Yoruba man. I know. Not everybody. You see, she's even got the tonation. Wow. Oh my goodness me. Yes, go ahead.
Because there's a theory that says every human being originated from Africa.
Yes.
For me, I don't buy that theory.
Okay.
Because that is an excuse they will use to come back to Africa to say we all originated from here. This land does not belong to you alone.
Okay.
So you guys should not buy that theory.
Okay.
Everybody originated from where they are. The way things are today and the speed of which these people could see us growing, the continent is always fresh, everything is always stable. Let me tell you, the future is in Africa. And now they're starting to say, oh, everybody, that means Africa is not a continent for black people. That means that continent belongs to everybody. That's a way they're looking for justification of the looting that's been going on there.
That's true.
Nature, I promise I would not be coming home to loot.
No. We're not talking about that. We're not. No. Not that. Not.
Understand what he says quite
Yes.
well. He's talking about the YT.
That's correct.
Because I have seen them calling themselves Africans. You don't belong there. You ain't fooling nobody.
Yeah.
As long as we do the right thing.
Okay, well, that's one thing again. For you guys from the Caribbean, I want to tell you something. You guys are a little bit, you are failing us because you and the African Americans, what happened during this 400 years of slavery was, they took you guys over there. And they had mixed us, moved us from south to north.
That is not what happened. That is not what happened, King.
No, I just want to cut that part short. That's not my point. I'm coming. Look.
Yes, but
you took you guys over there. Look, you guys are
Nature.
waiting for you guys to come back and seize Africa. You guys have to come back.
No, that's not what happened.
You have to come back with warships. You have to come this time. You have to come with warships. Bomb any government that don't want to comply. We join you. We take over. You have to come back and we have to take Africa back from those Europeans.
You know what? Listen, I have, excuse me for interrupting, but I have land in Ghana. And I have to tell you something. I got cheated and I got cheated the whole process. By everybody. Because everybody's so desperate for money.
Yes, I don't even advise you to come back to Africa.
A lot of Americans, listen, over 10,000 Americans came to Ghana alone when they had the return, right? But a lot of them had went back home because there's no infrastructure.
That's correct.
Think about coming to roads and stuff like that. So we have to, it's a whole system.
That's correct.
We are so willing. And you know what? All the everything naked, hungry. Everything is bad. So we don't have. They have a pamphlets that when you come from here, if you got to go to a certain place where African go. They don't come and mix in with us. Okay, that's by the government. Okay, so it's all been done to keep us apart.
That's correct.
And now here we are. We're Americans and continental. We're coming as melanated people now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
What I want is they took you guys over there by ship. Now is the time you have to come back by ship, but with a different kind of ship, with more ships. Come back and seize the continent. That land belongs to you.
Now I understand that you don't understand what you're talking about.
How?
How we gonna outgun the? How we gonna outgun the people?
We need to fight the black war.
How are we going to? No, it's not about that.
The Europeans.
Okay, hold on. Nature at its best. Hold on. Let's just do this quickly. Let's just bring it down a touch. I know you're speaking with passion. I understand where you're coming from, but let us do it this way. I know there is a lot of history that we've been taught is wrong. A lot of it. There have been some Africans who have always been in America. There are some that were taken from Africa to America, and and then taken back to Africa. So we've been everywhere, is what I'm saying. But what you still said about not allow the Caucasus Mountain and all that don't apply in this case, because anyway, that's another different story which I have to get into. But what we are saying here is this: we don't need. It's not about actual physical weapons that we're talking about now. We will not need that directly. What we need is our unity. When we unite, it's like Bob Marley said, in that song, Redemption Song, and where he talks about the fact that they cannot stop the time. They can't, and this time is now. We are waking up. We are awake. We are uniting. Just look at how many people, when we do topics like this, people come in and they really speak, and they're speaking with total commitment, like yourself. So it is not so much about actually using weapons. It's actually getting. We need the Western those military bases to leave, and we don't even have to sweat this. Look at what they did in what the bucket and
everywhere they go. Everywhere.
Yeah. Nigeria.
Can't take them nowhere.
Exactly. Nigeria, Niger decided, okay, if you're not leaving, we are going to put the Russians next to you. And guess what? They left. So that's what we need to be looking at. So we have the blueprint of how this works. But I understand you.
Come back. All the African Americans to come back and take over.
Exactly. We don't. We will. Exactly.
Take over. The land is yours.
Exactly. We'll work together on that. So I agree with you.
They're disappointing us a lot. They're disappointing us because now they think that they belong.
Exactly.
You don't belong.
Exactly.
You don't belong there. You belong right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Home is home.
Yeah. Thank you.
And this time you're not coming to answer yes sir to those government puppets sitting down there. I believe that you've learned a lot. For all these years you've been with those people, you've managed to learn some things that we need to think that
because they will unalive you here in the USA.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to come back.
Yeah.
You don't have to come back with the same system. You have to come back with something new.
Exactly.
You are there for a mission.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'm going to, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'll bring in Yaz. Yaz, go ahead. Nehe had spoken. Yaz, thank you for waiting. I was trying to clarify, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Yaz.
I'm waiting. I just want to respond to Vaname. I'm not attacking you because you say don't attack me. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying.
Your sisters, anyway. Your sisters.
Yeah, it's my sister. I love her. She knows that.
Yes.
The thing you are talking about, your land, it happens to me too. It's not only they're doing it for foreigners, they're doing it for their own people.
Exactly.
I bought a land from someone who was desperate to sell it because he wanted to send his son to England to study. I bought that land, and guess what happened? When I turned my back with all my papers and signatures, he sent it to another one.
Yeah.
That one turned his back. He said it to another one.
Yeah.
Three of us wanted to fight for one land. I said no, it's not worth it.
Exactly.
I left it. So
Yeah.
it's the thing in Africa. It's not only Ghana. It's in
Yeah.
Gambia. It's in Nigeria. It's in everywhere.
Exactly. What
You have to be cautious who you make business with.
exactly. What happens, and this is one of the reasons, because the systems that has been created by these constitutions means that it actually does not deal with the concerns of the people of the land, because they don't even speak the language, and when it comes to using it, there is no way of upholding that those rules, because the system is designed to be corrupt from day one, and that is why we have to change it. So you are right to state that, yes, and thank you for actually bringing it out. And you know what? I'm gonna do a show where we're gonna, as Africans, address the land issue, where we've been selling land to ourselves repeatedly, and actually defrauding each other and all of that, because we need to address these things. These are things that are often hidden in the shadows, and we need to actually bring it out so that we can begin to, as a community, address how to solve it, because our government has no plan to deal with those things. No government in Africa has a plan to deal with that.
House, we got a smoking picture on the
Okay.
the panel.
Okay, Uma.
I greet everyone.
Okay, let me. Okay.
That is an issue with TikTok.
Uma, would you mind changing that picture, because it
Smoking or drinking.
because TikTok may actually bring the thing down if you don't change that picture, Uma.
Can I?
But let me, Emmanuel, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
And Nihab was here first.
Oh, she spoke earlier. She's spoken before, so she.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
she
you.
spoke real good too.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
For me, I see that we all are talking about how we're gonna make Africa to be a better place for all of us. If I may think, it's what we are discussing, I think.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, that's a correct assessment. Yes.
So that's why I'm saying. I just came out from the South African program now.
Okay.
And I have to say the same thing I said to South African people.
Mm-hmm.
You see, the most painful something is that we Africans are the one who hate ourselves. We make ourselves to be inferior. See, do you now see how when you keep on praising white people, keep on, giving them accolade for everything that they do, they see you as an idiot who don't know nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what is happening.
Mm-hmm.
But I thank God now that many Africans are beginning to notice all these things.
Mm-hmm.
And I thank God for this telecontainer who have been free from French people, from American people. You can see what this Traore are doing now.
Yeah.
In their place.
Yeah.
He's doing great in their place, but still yet they are still targeting this guy using Africa OAU.
Exactly.
Targeting this guy. Imagine Africa AOU are saying that we must join back African OAU. Are you forcing somebody to join you? It doesn't have to force somebody to join you.
No.
These people have moved on.
Exactly.
They have moved on.
Exactly.
It's there for you to choose that you have to move on in your life, rather than you allow America to use you.
Exactly.
Allow France to use you to destroy your own.
Yeah. No, yeah. Which is
really so bad. Look at what happened to South Africa today, and Portugal is now the queen of South Africa. The mother, the father is a queen of South Africa.
Wow. The Queen of South Africa is from Portugal.
Yes. It's from Portugal. The father and the mother, they are not even South African indigenous. This is where we are getting it so wrong. You bring your African sister down in order to allow the white to become up all there. This is
But that's why we need to support Ibrahim Traore. That's why we need to speak about Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goita, General Chani every day. Every day.
Emmanuel, please, let me just tell you, South Africans, they are colorblind. They don't even know that they are black. They think that they are white. They are so indoctrinated, they don't even see their own color. They think that they are white, so they are colorblind. Don't blame them.
My dear sister, you see one thing.
Oh, no. No.
Let me, when I was speaking in a South African platform, a girl came out and said that we shouldn't blame them that when she was in a school, she grew up with a white person, she eat with a white person, that's why you see white person as their own. I said, are you serious?
I heard the same thing.
Now, and I showed this girl, and I told this girl to, okay, do you see difference in South Africa? Go to where white people are living and go to black people, South Africa are living. Do you see any difference at all? The girl say yes. The place of where black South Africa living is like, even if you keep dog there, say dog cannot even stay there.
Yeah. Well, I think we need to. I think. What do you suggest as a solution, my brother?
This is my opinion.
Yes, of course. Go ahead.
I think is that this Tory I can see this guy is a powerful guy now.
Yes.
But I pray that we must do everything to protect this guy, because this guy is going to set other African people free.
Exactly.
This guy is going to set them free. Like Senegal are beginning to realize where their mistakes are coming from. Today I hear that Senegal president are saying that about 300 France military must go back to France.
Okay.
All right. And Malema,
Okay. Yes.
So this is where we are today. We have to support people who are realizing that Africa, the way it's supposed to be, is
Emmanuel, I don't get it. What do you mean? Are they sending the French military back, or are
To
they
France.
sending soldiers from Senegal to?
the Senegal want to all the militaries in Senegal from France. Senegal president told them they have to go back to France.
Good.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
You know,
And that's
I just want to quickly interject this. You come to my house. I didn't invite you to my house. You come in, you go in my refrigerator. You start eating up all my food. You start putting me out of my bed so you can get in it. You start gathering up my things and take them. Why wouldn't I tell you to get out?
It's true. It's true. It's true.
This is sometimes I see this as a kind of, you came to person's land, taking all the resources, and now the person is now telling you to go out of his country. And they're saying that you're supposed to be here. I don't see, I don't know. It's just like me now. I'm in Europe here.
Yeah.
And the Europe want to tell me, okay, I have to go back to my country. I will resist them. Why should I resist them? And you're in another person's land, another person's country, and the person was telling you, please, you have to leave my land now. And you resist. Because it's an Africa. You think that because you have a visa, you have everything that you can put the person down.
Can I tell you why they don't want to leave?
Yeah.
Because three resources are there.
Yeah.
They are not just there to be looking around. They are not just there to be visiting.
No.
They are there taking notes
Yeah.
and stealing resources.
Yep.
So you are not at their house stealing their resources.
No.
So when they tell you go home, you say okay. But when they can't get no more resources, you want them to leave them?
Yeah.
And they've been taking them freely.
Yeah.
They don't want to leave.
Yeah, it's time. It's time. Oh no, thank you very much, Emmanuel, for that.
I'm
What
standing by. Okay, no problem.
what I would say is what you said now is what we need to do, what we're advocating for. Always on all platforms, yourself as well, everybody, and I'll say this to everybody: find one thing to say about Abraham Traore every day. When you go live, say something about Abraham Traore, something good. You know, keep bringing him up. Always put Abraham all the time, and because that way we can all start thinking and realizing that this is a great man that we need across the whole of Africa. So every platform, every African, every platform. Yeah. Yeah. That's correct. That's correct.
You know, we are the ones. We are the ones.
Exactly.
The chosen ones are the ones that don't understand their call.
Exactly.
Their
So
appointment.
exactly.
You know, this should be on every melanated. His name, those
Exactly.
names of those men
Yes.
should be on every melanated platform.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this is what I'm saying. It's always us who betray us.
Exactly.
Even though we don't know that we at this time with
Mhm.
all this happening, everyone should be talking about what is happening now.
Exactly.
The victory.
Exactly.
Everyone should be talking about the ones who started this.
Exactly.
Our model. We should have that name just
Mhm.
going day and night.
Exactly.
And nothing
Thank you.
can touch him.
Nothing. Nothing. So I'm so grateful that we are having this kind of discussion, and all of us. It's important that we talk about this in this manner, and let us not lose sight of this thing here. Please, above all, everybody in all communities, please know that you are a sovereign, know that you have authority, know that you have power, and know that you can use that in your own language. We are advocating this platform. We are advocating for all Africans to know their rights in their local language. And we're trying to get some documentation together to print and share.
No, we're doing it.
We're doing it. Yeah, sorry. We've already I'm already doing that. We are doing that. A lot of us are doing that. We need more. We need more people to join us.
No, that's what I was saying when
Yeah.
I said when I was talking to King Sky.
Yeah.
I said that we already have it.
That's it.
We
Yes.
have an organization.
Exactly. Exactly.
We're already doing it. Join us. We
Exactly.
need you.
Exactly. So
That's
we.
what it's all about. But I have to say one other thing.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, when I say call his name, give thanks. Just give thanks. Please do not pray to him to the same ones we've been praying for.
No.
In this condition.
No.
Listen, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah.
But we are stopping our own progress.
Exactly.
Just give thanks.
Yes.
Give thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give thanks for him.
Yeah.
Just give thanks. Give thanks in
Yeah.
your heart.
Yeah. I always.
We wouldn't be in the streets if it wasn't for them.
Exactly.
Wake up now.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, if you look behind me, there's a picture. I always put a picture of Abraham Traore somewhere. You will see a picture. You know. So everybody, I guess we're gonna be rounding up here. We're gonna have a bit of a break. We were supposed to have a meeting. I might see if I can set up a meeting for the group later on. So Verna, you may look out for it, and Linda and Yaz. I might do even if for half an hour when we bring this down. When we bring this broadcast to a close. I want to just touch base anyway because we haven't done that for a week or two. One or two things, but we need to touch base and talk about things in house about how we can get this project along. And everybody watching, you can join us as well. The Africa project, we are looking for people to help us to deepen the knowledge and the powers that we have as Africans on the African continent. It is our continent and we are taking it back. No ifs, no buts. It is our continent. We, the people, will benefit from our resources. We are tired of being beggars in our own land. We are tired of being treated as foreigners in our own land. We are tired of our land being carved up by those who are exploiting our resources. We are tired of being used as slaves in our own land. Now we stand up. Now we rise together. Now we unite. We do what our ancestors are actually telling us to do, and they are with us every step. Our ancestors are in Ibrahim Traore, they are in Asimigota, they are in General Chani, they are within us, they are within you and I. And now they are telling us, now it's time we rise, now it's time we free Africa. We're not combating, taking anybody's resources, we're not fighting anybody else. We are standing up for what is ours on our continent. And let us join hands. Let us take that decision together. I want to thank Linda so much for doing the work you've been doing on here. And I want to thank Vanna May. I want to thank Yaz. I want to thank Nihad. I want to thank Nature, Emmanuel, Sky. So many people have contributed to this. Please don't forget, we will do welcome gifts. If you look behind me, we have the PayPal account if you want to give us anything to help us. And also, before I go, I want you to know that the song that we're playing, we'll be playing out with a song that I have. It's called How Long Gonna Go to Suffer. I have it on. I have it on.
May I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Please. Let us give all thanks. Just give thanks to the ancestors. Start giving thanks, knowing who we are.
Ashe.
How
Ashe.
long we've been here, and now we are anointed at this time to be here. And now we have a base.
Ashe.
We have
Ashe.
a base.
Ashe.
We have a foundation.
Ashe.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Now we can start rebuilding. You know, we cannot rebuild it without having funds. We
Ashe.
cannot rebuild it. I mean, we just have to be as a family.
Ashe. Ashe.
Do to us what you would do to your children.
Exactly.
And always give thanks to your ancestors. And you don't give thanks to the ancestor with the lips, please.
Ashe.
You give thanks to the ancestor by giving to others.
Ashe. Ashe.
Giving make light souls.
Ashe.
Giving.
Thank you.
Make everyone happy.
Yes.
Giving. Every little time you get a chance to give. Jump. I'm surprised that the numbers are so low.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. We have one of the most powerful platforms on the top. And that's true.
It
These
is.
powerful
It is.
people coming in here, you know, we can't even, I mean, come on. Let's do something. We can show them that, hey, we're here learning. Don't just sit there. Do like the other ones do. Do what they do. They put their little money together. Nobody's asking for a lot of money, but I'm sure like everybody here got. No, I better shut up because I don't have it.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. We know what you mean. And that's.
Let me say something before
Yeah.
We want to actually bring this constitution.
1 second.
Right.
Yes.
That's what they're doing there in Mali.
Exactly.
That's what they're doing. They're giving the people constitution. We want to give it to the people.
Yes.
They can't use it, but we have to give them food.
Exactly.
And seeds. Food and seeds.
Exactly.
Yes. Am I talking too loud?
No, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. We're gonna hear. Emmanuel will chip in now. Go ahead, Emmanuel, and then I'll hear from you guys.
The last one I have to say is that let's we African gather together to resist people from the West, which our president is their puppet.
Yes.
And then let's stand by and then stay strong and then fight for one another.
Ashe. Ashe. Ashe.
That was the sense. One love.
Ashe. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you for joining. I'm following you as well, and I will see you again, Emmanuel. Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Add a point before you close, please.
Yes, please go ahead. Go ahead.
And I would also talk about the history that we learn in schools.
Mm-hmm.
Like in my country, I don't know about other African countries, but we learn about the World War I.
Yes.
And some things we don't even concern us.
Yes.
They don't help us in any way. But we don't learn about our history. We don't learn about the Mau Mau fighters in a big way. The Mau Mau fighters who helped us to gain our independence.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
If one of us would want to become a leader in maybe a minister in education, we have to reform the whole education system, whatever we learn.
Indeed.
We have to learn about our history. We have to teach our children about Ibrahim Traore.
Exactly.
All these leaders who are coming up to fight for Africa in general.
Ashe. 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 Wow. Thank you.
One important thing. We want our education to be about us, not about other people.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. African education must be about Africans, not others. You are so right about that. And that's what we need to do as well. There's so many steps we need to take, but collectively we can do that. Yaz, what would you like to say before we round up? And thank you so much for
joining.
Thank everybody who participate on this, and I apologize if I offended anybody.
No, you.
I am who I am.
Yes. No, you haven't offended anybody at all. Yes.
And citizen, we have to be very cautious. The
Absolutely.
people who join the life.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not everybody
Yeah.
wants a good thing for us.
No.
Not everybody is in a line with our future, the
True.
things we talk about. So we have to be very cautious, the people who come around.
Absolutely.
With fake profile. That guy doesn't even have a profile. It's a dark spot on his profile. We don't know who he is. So we have to be careful.
Yeah. Okay.
We have to be careful.
Absolutely.
And I
Good point.
Thank you so much. You have the world's best patient man. I wish you were a little bit younger. I'll come and marry you.
Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a proposal right there. Thank you.
Thank you so much and have a blessed Sunday, everybody.
You too.
Linda,
Yes.
Miha,
Thank you.
Sky,
Yes.
all my sisters and brothers. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, bye. Okay, so I thank you, Vaname. I want to thank you, Linda. Thank you so much, and for your.
Your sisters, I love y'all.
Yes.
Everybody here, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wonderful people.
Thank you.
Please stop letting my fingers get tired in here.
Okay. Yeah, please share.
Let's talk.
Thank you. Okay, bye now. Bye. Bye, all. Thanks so much. Bye for now. I'll sign off. Oh, before I go, I'm gonna play us out with the song that I want us to know, to remember, and it's called "How Long." I want us to empower us to know that we have the power to free ourselves. It's called "How Long We're Not Going to Suffer." I'll play us out with that. It's a song I wrote. You can get it on iPod and iTunes or Spotify. So here we go with the song. Yeah, you can buy it if you want. Yes, of course, and share it among people. Yeah, buy it. You can buy it. Yes.
Citizen AY.
Sorry. Yes, of course. Thank you.
My people, I throw it a look. Hey. Make it hear. Determination. How long? How long will I go this suffer? How long? Will I go this suffer? How long? Will I go this suffer? Constitution, no be lie, na lie, oh, na fake, na fraud, oh. That yeah, Constitution, na in them they claim close to na eye, oh. Make una wake up, oh. How long? Will I go this suffer? How long? self-determination, now your right you. How long? How long? How long? How long will I go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long will I go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long will I go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long will I go this suffer? Yoruba land na your land yo. Middle belt na your land yo. Hausa land na your land yo. Biafra land na your land yo. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. La 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 la. Oh.
Thank you so very much. Those of you listening to us on YouTube, thank you for joining. Please do share the broadcast. We appreciate you. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, and I hope you found this beneficial. Yeah, we are we're winding up now. That was a song there that I sang. You can get it on iTunes and Spotify. Please, we continue to wake us up. You have the right to hold the government to account. You are sovereign, you are authority, you have power, and we want to translate the constitution and put it into all 54 nations in different languages to empower people to know their rights and begin to hold their governance to account. That is the work we must all do. It is something that is Africa-wide. It's ambitious, deliberately so, and we are achieving it. It's happening already. We translated into Yoruba language already. People understand that. And what we need to do is we're going to come back and talk again more about how the youths are standing. And you can see the youths here. They're standing up. They're asking. They're demanding for good governance and accountability. And that's what we support. And the protest will carry on. We'll give you updates about the protest later on, and we'll come and talk some more about things. We'll be talking about today the fact that the northern youth in Nigeria are now asking Russia and Niger in some respects to support them to actually get rid of the bad governance that's been oppressing them in their own land. And that is what is it's a very, very fundamental shift here. Northern youths, and they're speaking, and we need to all join hands, and we really have to free the whole of Africa. So thank you for watching. You've been listening to Season A, the platform where we speak to the Thank you and bye.